stuck to round up every bad egg and fry them.
Simulation mode, Lego P.
Hello, hello, sound test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might be just a tad loud still. Let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I think that's good. Let me know if y'all want me to turn it up a little bit. Welcome to F-Zero GX, the greatest game to ever break me. Someone once described it as a painful masterpiece, and I think that perfectly describes it, because this game is awesome, but it is also terribly tricky. My controller does not seem to want to actually start the game. Give me one moment. What is happening? Ah, it's got the wrong input. Hold on. Pardon the lag as well. Of course, I'm running this on Dolphin. It occasionally stutters. I don't know why. This is not a problem with the GameCube version. I have the GameCube version, and it never had any stuttering issues. It worked perfectly. It's just something about the emulation. It doesn't really like the speed, I guess. But yeah, this game is rapid. And also very tricky. I almost unlocked everything in the game a while back, but I couldn't quite complete the last 5 or 6 tasks I needed to do. They were just all way too tricky, and eventually I couldn't handle the stress anymore. And I gave up. But yeah, this game broke my inner completionist. That said, for the emulation, as well as for the sake of being like, I earned it anyway. I did my best. I earned it. I went ahead and found a file that has everything unlocked already. All 9 missions. And all difficulty options as well. And I don't think I'll be doing the entire story, just because of how tricky this game is. The story is surprisingly difficult. Arcade version? Yeah, what Hinswin said is true. There was an arcade version called F-Zero AX, and you could transfer data between the GameCube and arcade games. And in this game, all of the data for the arcade game already exists, and completing certain tasks in the game unlocks the arcade content. And it so happens that the arcade cup is my favorite cup in this game, as I have recently learned. It's really well balanced, it's got some really cool maps, and it's just a ton of fun. But let's do a little story for fun, ease everybody into this. Won't do the whole story, like I said. That would probably take a while and might be too tricky. We'll see how far I get before I start having trouble. Also, this series is known for its campiness. That is intentional. Oh, hey, I think we already saw this in the... Is this just the same clip that was shown on the title screen earlier? Captain Falcon was designed to be the face of Super Nintendo? I thought it was Link, not Captain Falcon. Also, yes, artist, this is F-Zero. Did you not read my announcement? I know I sent it to you.
Wait, just give me one more chance.
One more chance is all you get to win this F-Zero Grand Prix, or you know the price of failure.
Yes, I can win it this time.
How familiar are you with F-Zero, artist? F-Zero has very cheesy, very cheap lore, but yes. Also, for anyone curious, why is it called F-Zero? The lore there is that we have F1, right? Formula 1. F-Zero is the next step up. You got like Formula 4, Formula 3, each of them gets faster and more complicated. After Formula 1, you get F-Zero, straight up rocket hover cars. It doesn't get much faster than that. For the 64DD, you could create custom tracks. You know, I think I actually heard about that, but I didn't put together what they were talking about. Alright, very hard mode, best time 1 minute. Dude, nah. Maybe, I don't know. Let's start with normal. Probably gonna be easy. Oh yeah, this was the other cutscene shown in the opening. Don't know how many of you saw it. Ain't nobody ever gonna see that just from looking down the alley. They definitely wouldn't see Captain Falcon walking into a secret base. Hey there, Red. Glad to have you here. Red, I don't know if you've heard the news. I'm moving soon. I'm not going far, just a couple cities over, but I'm finally moving the heck out after my birthday in 2 days. Next Saturday or the Saturday after that, we'll see. Probably going to get myself a new desk as well, so I can build myself a better setup. And I also, actually just today, I went and ordered a couple new pairs of glasses. Why does he have a secret base? Isn't he just a racer? Technically, he's also a cop. It's just the folks that he hunt, or I think he's a bounty hunter, something like that. I don't remember for sure. But the folks he usually targets often take part in F-Zero races, which is why he's also a racer. Bounty hunter inspired by Judge Dredd. That's sick. Imagine Judge Dredd doing this. You could change the colors, I believe. I guess not in the story mode. That makes sense. So yeah, you can sacrifice max speed for acceleration, or sacrifice acceleration for max speed. I usually balance out right about here. Speed, indeed. Wait, Casino? I thought it was a totally different map. What the heck? Alright, I need to sit in a specific way for this or my hands don't work right. I'm used to slightly better turning from one of the cars available to me on this file. Now, you're not quite seeing everything this game has to offer currently. Oh gosh, I'm getting out of order here. Now we got the booster. Oh, dang it. Got one more lap to get everything, I think. How did I miss that? So you notice the booster simply says energy in the upper right, and this purple bar refills it. But that's not all. It's also your armor. Oh, dang it, how did I miss that? First mission, easiest mode, I failed it on the first try. Loses its title of the Blue Falcon. I mean, maybe. Turn it black, it kind of counts. That's not even the fastest you can go, though. I've seen some people go so fast they can skip entire sections of the track by pulling, like, the craziest stunts imaginable. Okay, get as many as I can on the first run. Alright, that was pretty much all of them. I think there's just a couple more to grab. Then you notice occasionally I manage to do a little slippy. I kind of hate that. It's possible for vehicles to lose their grip and start slipping. But I got all of the pickups, so now just get around as fast as I can. I'm used to a completely different fanfare at the end. F-Zero Grand Prix.
This time, the prize will be mine.
Another factor to this game's success is how many people thought it was the best looking game on the GameCube. I can't deny, looks good! Goro the Vengeful Samurai. Falcon chases a bounty into the wastes and lands in an ambush. Believe it or not, this mission is kind of the Noob Breaker mission. You wouldn't expect it to be.
You stole the prize money from us last time. You will pay for that.
I think I heard Goro was based on E Honda.
Machine you're driving, Falcon. You know the law here in Red Canyon. If you lose the race, you forfeit your machine. You can't back down now. The mighty Falcon can't back down from a challenge now, can he? Let's do it. All right then. The first one to that checkpoint over there is the winner. I can't lose in my fire stingray.
You absolutely can, Goro. Beat Samurai Goro to the goal on this unique map that is not raceable anywhere else in the game, and also, because it's in the middle of a frickin' canyon, it has absolutely no regeneration pads, whatever they're called. Probably best to go for ultimate max speed here, because otherwise it is surprisingly tricky to keep up with Goro. Anybody notice something odd about the edges of the canyon here? Specifically the upper cliffs? I wonder if I can knock him off the edge. That's another thing you can do in this game that makes things a bit trickier. You can slam your foes completely off the track, and they're just gone for the rest of that track. Pardon the alarm. But again, that bar also doubles as my armor. If I slam into a wall hard enough, I'm dead now. This gets a little tricky because it's hard to read the hitboxes of these rocks. Maybe I should have saved my booster for the end. I can't. I often struggle to remember exactly what the best approach to this mission is. Oh! I'm not used to seeing them go all the way across the road like that. And I don't usually make it that far. Alright, let's save the boost this time. Use one just to pick up speed, because my acceleration has been sacrificed. I wonder how fast you're actually going in this game. It's definitely not 1,000 kilometers an hour, but I'm thinking maybe 90 miles an hour, 100 maybe. That was close. go. So yeah, this game, there's an example for you. You might notice he got really far ahead of me on my first attempt. On my second attempt, he was with me the whole time. This game cheats.
I'm gonna get you in the Grand Prix.
This game cheats a lot. The speedometer in GX? Doesn't seem like it. Probably not. High stakes in Mute City. After dealing with Goro, Falcon visits a club to try to relax. And this mission, if I recall, features one of my favorite characters in the game. Not necessarily for how he races, but just because I love him and this concept. Oh, this is an adorable tune. I like it.
Hey, yo, what do you... Wait a minute. What do you think this is? What a scam! That's a 2 million space credits! Ha! What can I do with this one coin?
You can lose it.
You're the famous Falcon. Please, I beg of you, enter the bet race. What? Wait. Please, consider it an old man's last request.
Just calm down. We will shortly be closing registration for the next race.
The next race is going to start.
Hey, where do you think you're taking me? Wait.
Hey! Famicom? Is that our name here? Pardon me 1 second. I'm all itchy. It's been a long day. Notice the sharp right turns here. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my usual setup here. I think we're good there. Excuse me. And yes, these graphics are very good for GameCube. This mission was my personal wall, my first time playing this game. I had a really hard time with this. Because this particular mission teaches you to do that jump there. And I missed it, I didn't see the pad. Here we go. You gotta learn how to jump the track here if you want to have any hope of winning. That was an error. Woo! Oh, there's another one there. Whoops. Oh, dang it. Missed it. 1 hit point. Oh, shoot. Come on! Oh, this guy's gonna keep boosting ahead of me. The G-forces on these turns, sharp turns at high speeds, right? And Armored Core, you got a lot of G-force stuff happening too. And it's explained the whole reason the pilots of Armored Cores need to be like heavily modified, basically super cyborgs, is specifically so they can handle the G-forces. In addition to all the other information being pumped into their brain, but mainly the G-forces. I believe this game was also a collaboration between Nintendo and Namco, was it? I don't remember who specifically, but it is also notable for its awesome music. The music in this game is super hype. That was weird. Don't know if you can tell, by the way, I'm doing like a strafing thing. This game doesn't have normal drifting. I mean, it does, but it also has strafing. In a car! This is not my best lap. I need to stop talking. Jeez. Making those turns properly is real tricky at that speed. The music has some secrets to it? What do you mean? Focusing at the moment, can't read. I'll read it in a moment. Did I just land on the wall? It was hard to tell, but I have to wonder how the game registered that landing. Did it like smack me off the wall, or did I actually drive down off of it? There is drifting. Woo! What a jump! Ah! I slammed into one of the racers. Music changes for the final lap. There's also changes if you are in specific positions. I knew it changed for the final lap. I never noticed changes for positioning. Also, notice the character icon on the left has well, can't see it now, but it actually has the mask that Falcon was disguised in. Even though you can't actually use that outfit in other gameplay. So yeah, despite the fact I'm in a hovercraft, for some reason dirt pads actually slow me down still. Okay, where's this? There it is. I need this. Look at these cheaters! Ooh, there's a lag spike there. Made it barely. And the best players of this game can figure out how to make leaps like that without any jump pads.
Here, this is your share. Once again, Black Shadow is running riot in the lightning area. All citizens are advised to evacuate.
He just throws the money down and leaves.
Citizens are advised.
Like, take it with you, man. The changes if you're in last place, first place, and some tracks have multiple different final lap variants depending on which bracket you are in. They're rare, though. Yeah, I've never noticed those before. Challenge of the Bloody Chain. A nasty crew stalls Falcon in his quest to stop Black Shadow. This is going to show off the combat mechanic. Imagine trying to drive your car while you're floating up above it. Crush Michael Chain's machine and hit the checkpoint first. I need to take my jacket off. It's a really warm day today. I will say one factor of the game, as far as I can tell, at least the emulation of it, you notice it lags a little bit while it's doing the countdown. I don't think it lags very often after that. I don't know what it is about the countdown that affects it. Of course, it's been a while since I've been able to play the original on GameCube just because of how cluttered my house has gotten, but it's entirely possible it actually is lagging during gameplay and I just can't really tell. Oh, I didn't realize you get energy back from knocking players out of the race. Or racers out of the race, rather. Look at all those skulls building up. That's how many racers I've defeated. Ah, here we go. Get me up there. Might have been a bad idea to go that far down in my energy. We'll see when the others catch up. I also notice on the map, it does not show me all of the other racers. It only shows me and either whoever's in first or whoever's right behind me. Yeah, okay, not a good idea to use all my energy in one go. Got it. I believe he starts to lag behind and let you catch up to him if you take out enough of his lackeys. Look at all these lackeys on the left, by the way. They all got the same face, but different colors and outfits. Oh, a good tune, by the way. You don't hear this anywhere in the Grand Prix. Come on. I don't usually do the spin thing in the Grand Prix, but maybe I should. Unless this particular mission is just making it easy for me. It's usually very chaotic to control, because most of the maps you drive on in the Grand Prix are nowhere near this wide. And the racers usually will not try to hang out next to you like these guys will. Let's get up to this bunch. This guy's gonna be spending so much money fixing these cars. 22, I believe that is. Come on. There we go. That side bump is usually what I go for. Haha! Oh shoot, I passed right by him. Come on. There we go. Oh, I didn't kill him though. I thought I got him, but he came back. His car is tough. Come on. Coming up on that boost pad. Not boost pad. Recharge pad. I didn't mean to do that, but why not keep it up? Come and get me, fellas. Is he gonna back up for me now? Doesn't seem like it. Gotta wait for his lackeys to show up. Well, I love how his gangsters are also like ganging up on themselves to try and get to me. Come on. Woo! I got the last guy right at the last second. I think. Either way, I got Chain. Chains? What was his name again?
Oh no! After Falcon! Don't lose him!
With the iconic Falcon Punch. Right? That's not in this game, actually. It's never been in the racing games. The Falcon Punch, I think, actually comes from an anime that they made. Either that, or it was in Smash Brothers first, and they just weren't really weren't really sure what to do with Captain Falcon in that game, and so they just gave him the Falcon Punch. Decided to make him as hammy as he could be, which that's how the characters are written in this game. There's like 40 characters, and they are as hammy as you can possibly imagine. You've kind of already seen that from the old man and from Falcon himself, as well as Black Bull, I think it was. Chapter 5, Save Jody. The Federation arrived to help out, only to fall prey to the villain. Yeah, that's right, we have a Space Federation again. Though it's not Metroids this time. But, this mission, on very hard difficulty, is the one that broke me. And you'll see why in a moment. The Falcon Punch is a lore thing? Well, I know it's canon, but I don't know if it was before he was featured in Smash Bros. With it.
Are you alright? Jody's still inside the building! Wait there. Jody!
Alright. The power plant's going to blow. Escape within 50 seconds. It's a straight line. How hard could this be? You'll see. We got closing doors, people. And instead of boost pads, we have these batteries. This mission teaches you accuracy. And I think I've already failed. Just by merit of crashing once. This is very tricky to pull off. Come on. Yeah, I'm not winning this one. Hold on. Nope, not quite. That was the last stretch, but not quite. So you had 50 seconds, right? I tried to beat it on very hard difficulty a while back in order to unlock the next character that I had to unlock. Very hard difficulty gives you 40 seconds. It cuts 10 seconds off of your available time, which doesn't sound like much until you really think about the fact that you get 50, and I still didn't quite make it just now. In racing, seconds are a lot of time. And, yeah, beating this mission on very hard took me 4 hours. And I didn't even go the whole 40 seconds for all of those attempts. Also, they don't tell you, but to make it off the final jump, normally you just can do it. But on very hard difficulty, you have to slightly adjust your angle going off of the ramp at the end, or you will slam into the final door. And they don't tell you that. And it took me 2 hours of attempts to figure it out, because I looked up, I googled the mission to see if I was missing something, because I kept exploding on the final door. And they're like, yeah, you need to adjust yourself when you go off the jump. And I'm like, I had actually made it to the door like twice before finding that out. And then I think it took me another 2 hours to make it again. And once I succeeded eventually, but by that point I was so burned out I could not bring myself to do anything else, because I knew there were even tougher missions coming up ahead that I had to do. And I had no faith that I could pull it off. Oh shoot, I missed that one. Not good. Not good. That was a very bad crash. At least if I nick the door, I can get going pretty quick. Yeesh. And see, driving at top speed is really tricky in this vehicle because it starts to slide after a certain point. I don't think I'll be beating this one on stream, guys. I could try to go pure strafing, I guess. Let's see how well that works. Okay, yeah, that might work. Oh, shoot, I missed that. You know what? This might actually work. Oh, shoot, I've been knocked off center a little bit. Not good. And I just habitually tried to recenter myself with the joystick. That's bad. I'm failing now. Come on. I died at the boost pad again. Oops, I didn't mean to hit retry. I pressed A at the exact moment the menu came up. Alright, this will probably be my final attempt, and then I'll go into the rest of the game's content, or just sample the rest of the missions. Oh, come on. How am I missing these batteries? Oof. I slid on my strafe. And I missed that last battery. That would have been really useful. It's hard to get up to top speed without boost power. After saving Jody, Falcon finally catches up to Black Shadow. Let's see how we do with this one. I don't remember what this mission is for sure.
Falcon, you've come to die. I needn't have wasted time looking for you then. Let's settle this at the Grand Prix. Not like this. It's the coward's way. The coward's way? You make it sound so noble.
That was a weirdly delivered line.
I just plan to eliminate anyone who stands between me and the prize. Simple as that. Falcon, take this! Ah! What are you doing? Come out, blood Falcon. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Spontaneous evil clone.
Farewell, Captain Falcon. You and Blue Falcon can die together.
Oh yeah, I remember this mission now. What was that movie called? Death Bus? Speed Trap, I think it was, actually. I think it was Speed Trap. Never saw it, but the bomb is speed sensitive. Keep your speed over 700 kilometers an hour. If your speed ever drops below 700 kilometers an hour, you're done. And I think for that reason, I don't want to go too fast, because that makes it really hard to keep track of upcoming turns and such. I have a completely different speedometer here. Oh yeah, I forgot this map has obstacles as well. Oh, yep. I knocked a wall and went down below. 700. The bus that needs to be kept above 50 miles... It's just called Speed? Oh. I thought it was Speed Trap. It's like a pun. That mission is exactly what it looks like on the tin. I don't need to finish that one. F-Zero Grand Prix! His death averted, Falcon visits the F-Zero competition grounds. This map is also unique to the story. All the maps in the story are unique to the story, I think. But this one is especially tricky. John Wick is in that movie? Like, actual John Wick, or just the actor?
The hitman who flies at the speed of sound. Hiko. The Japanese warrior, Samurai Goro.
Keanu Reeves?
The
Yeah.
cyborg returns, Mighty Gazelle. The Emperor of Brutality, Black Shadow.
Yes, he does play John Wick, hints.
Captain
But John Wick is a hitman, so I was wondering if maybe he was involved in the movie Speed as the character.
Well, still alive it seems, but I won't miss this chance to make mincemeat of you. Black Shadow, I'll show you. You'll never beat me.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. Oh well, I think it was just the opening. Kids keep referring to him as John Wick no matter what he's in. Right. Kids shouldn't even be watching those films. I haven't seen John Wick, but I've seen like one clip, and I'm already like, yeah, kids shouldn't watch this. This is almost too much even for me. Galaxy Diner. I want to eat at the Galaxy Diner. That sounds cool. Pardon me, Gazelle. Or was that Gazelle? No, that wasn't Gazelle. I don't remember who that was. Look how skinny this map is. Gosh dang it. And we got lava, which deals damage. It's been so long since I've raced on this map. I have next to no memory of how it works. But I'll tell you one thing, it's really skinny, and I don't like it. Especially with its occasional lack of walls. And then, of course, it gets real fast once we get boost power. Also, the mines. Excuse me, folks. Oh, jeez. What the... Goodness gracious! Well, that was a perfect storm. The Samsung Galaxy Diner. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's some bad lag on that startup. Well, shoot, someone knocked me completely off the track. I died before the second lap twice. Maybe I shouldn't bother. That was the map that I was scared of when I finally finished Mission 5 Very Hard mode. Because this one took me hours to beat on regular gameplay, like on normal difficulty. There was no way I was winning that on Very Hard. Also, no, that was not a secret path. Shortly after I fell was a part of the track that fell down to that path you saw. Secrets of the Champion Belt. Falcon sets out to meet Deathborn, knowing he must not lose. I think he learns about Deathborn from Black Bull. Blockable area? What the heck does that mean? I have to wonder what Deathborn has in here.
I've been waiting for you. Did you bring the champion's belt? Good.
Oh, Deathborn said he wants to meet with Falcon. That's what's going on.
Falcon, shall I tell you something before you die? Dark and light, the two great forces which make up our universe. These two universal forces are condensed in each of our belts. Didn't
That is
you know
ridiculous.
At the moment when the two forces become one, it is possible to seize that power. Then I can turn this whole galaxy into a pile of ashes in an instant. How I've waited for this moment. The world will fall into total darkness.
Not if I can help it. I'll destroy you yet. Let's go.
I love that Deathborn's car just has, like, huge rocket boosters on the back of it that definitely do not look like they were made for racing. Look at this crazy track. Quite literally hell. Is Deathborn the devil? Nobody knows. Very well might be. I think I remember this course actually being easier than Episode 7, purely by merit of the fact that there's not as many empty walls, and you're not dealing with 29 other racers at the same time. The one problem with this track is that it still has a lot of lava, and so many sharp turns. I forgot this track had its own music. Okay, should have drifted there. Ow! Shoot. I need that. Just gotta stay in front. Alright, I don't think I have to blow him up, do I? I don't remember. Does pausing it tell me? No, it does not. This is great music. I'm kind of bummed it's only in this mission. Oh geez, that's not good. I'm also not good at getting the strafe timed properly. Yeah! That is such a jarring turn, man. Mission failed. Oh well. Looks like Australia. I won't bother I'm sampling these missions at this point. I'm not worried about beating them. Chapter 9 finale, enter the creators. With the Ultimate Champion's belt in hand, Falcon can relax, but I don't remember what the story of this one is, but I believe this course actually is in the Grand Prix.
Look, I'm over here, Falcon. Who are you?
We are the creators.
What are you talking about? We created the whole world. What a surprise! You beat Stanford was our best creation. Your best creation? So, it was you who set up everything. But why?
To tell you the truth, there are no universal forces.
What?
Now you have become the champion of the two Grand Prix.
We'll take out your soul from your body and turn it into our creation. Are you ready? Come off it. You think you can beat me? No way!
Captain Falcon against Captain Falcon, I guess. I have no idea what's going on story-wise, but conquer the Staff Ghost! Make it to the goal first and win. So I guess maybe this is actually a race against... Like, I'm wondering if maybe this is a case of the developers decided to have one of their staff make a ghost for this course, and then this is the final mission, is beating that staff member. For anyone who doesn't know what a ghost is in racing games, it's essentially like say you do a time trial, and the game records your time and how you accomplish that time, and then it will mirror that run for you so you can race against yourself afterward. It basically has you race a recording of yourself on the same track. If this course is not in the Grand Prix, I know this particular setting is. Yeah, I think this is a different course. But same setting. This is essentially this game's version of Rainbow Road. Yeah! Man, those sharp turns, man. I have to wonder how I pulled those off growing up. I say growing up, but I think I was already an adult by the time I got this game. Just barely. Could be wrong, don't remember. I know I discovered this game in high school, but I don't remember if I got this game in high school. I think I did. Imagine racing this with boosters turned on. Yeah, it's not happening. Not today, don't have the patience or the skill for it. I used to. Not anymore. So that was all the missions of the story mode. At least sampled. I completed a few of them, sampled the rest. Now let's get into the main meat of the game. For one, customization. We have an emblem editor. You can make your own emblems. Look at how extensive this emblem creator is. This is wild. I didn't even know about this tool. Load a sample. Look at these chibi faces. Redo operation. It's undo everything. Clear emblem. Load emblem, save emblem. Enlarge the edit screen. Oh, that's interesting. I had no idea about that one. We'll draw a line. That's real nice. Is this the best emblem creator in any video game ever? It very well might be. We got the F-Zero shop. You can buy other pilots. Custom parts. Wait a minute. What was that? So many that say new, and yet they're already sold out? What is up with that? There's also items, which is actually mostly just chapters and courses that you can buy. And staff ghosts, apparently. Didn't know about that. And then the garage, where you build a custom car. And in fact, I think here's so this one. You guys might remember a video I put up sometime in the last few months featuring a particular stunt I pulled back in the day. I know Red has seen that stunt. I showed it to him personally. And it was where I fell off the side of the track, managed to do a corkscrew, a full 360 corkscrew, and land back on the track below. This was the car I did it with, but I hadn't painted it yet. I didn't know what I wanted to do paint-wise, and I believe I painted it differently in my GameCube copy, but this is how I chose to do it in the emulation. The Super Goose Z, not the most controllable vehicle in the game. In fact, I think it controls slightly worse than the Blue Falcon does, but it has a lot more boost power. In fact, that booster might be one of the best in the game. And as much as I thought this design was ugly, it kind of grew on me over time. I kind of like how swept it looks. Then there's this one, which was just an experiment I was going with. Didn't work out too well. Same for this one. I put more effort into this design, but still didn't work out too well. And then, fun fact, you can actually register a pilot machine to make edits to it. You can register the Blue Falcon and then make edits to it to like put stickers on it and stuff like that if you wanted to. Same for any other pilot vehicle in the game. I'm going to change this one to try and match one that I saw in a video earlier and see how that controls. The only problem is I don't remember what the cockpit was, but I think I remember the other two parts. The one thing that bugs me is you got a lot of these bodies that look like they already have a cockpit on them, and then you put another cockpit on it. Like, this just straight up looks like a jet. It looks like it's got a cockpit there in that black section, but it doesn't. And I hate that. Why did they do that? The Grand base here might be the most defensive base in the game. It's really strong. It's also crazy freaking heavy. And unfortunately, weight makes it really, really hard to turn. So you can't just go for the highest stats in the game. Or no, this one might actually be the heaviest. We'll see. I think it was this one that I saw in the video. Holy Spider. I like the look of this one. It almost looks pod racer-ish. I actually know whose vehicle this one's based on. This one's just crazy. That one's very sleek. I like that, the Brave Eagle. Maybe I should try that one. It's got good cornering. I need to be a little less worried about the strength of my vehicle. Though I have to wonder if the body strength also contributes to how much boost energy you have, or if it's purely just about how much damage you take. Liberty Manta. Okay, let's see. It was Holy Spider was the one I saw. I don't know what the cockpit was. But we want really good grip, most likely. I hate that this awkward-looking cockpit provides some of the best grip in the game. Gosh, that thing looks weird. Cool, but weird. It does not look like very aerodynamic. I like that this one's just a round disc. They're not even. They're just being really on the nose with that name. Let's see. I'm gonna go with this cockpit. Usually does me pretty good. Actually, no. Let's go with this A rank. Well, no, that does good with body, but not necessarily cornering. Is there anything with better cornering? Cyberfox? Nah, that thing's hideous. I hate how long the combat cannon is. You know, it might have been Rush Cyclone. That looks pretty snug. Or maybe Wonder Worm. That looks pretty good, too. Nah, but the grip on those is awful. I don't know. Let's try this one. And the booster, I remember, was the Triple Z. But here's some of the other booster options you got. I like how crazy some of these get. Wait, look at this one. Devilfish. It's all freaking sticking out the sides. What is that crazy thing? This one almost looks more like a subwoofer than a booster. Triangle GT. Euros, they put wings on it. It doesn't even go that fast. Alright, Triple Z. Let's pick a pilot. I've always been partial to the Skull myself. Not gonna bother painting it, especially if it sucks. Now let's practice. Can't go wrong with the ultimate practice mission. Look at all these racers you can use. And then there's these over here. Let's see how the Garnet Spider Z works. Let's start without any obstructions. See if I can just steer it in the first place. Okay, that's some good cornering. Oh, feeling a little slippy already. Maybe that level of slippage is a good thing? No, it's hard to tell. The problem with slipping is that it causes you to actively, like, actually turn, rather than simply moving a little bit to the side. Completely changes the direction you're going in. And it seems like every vehicle I build that is not the Super Goose has really bad turning for some reason, really bad grip. And I don't know what causes it. But that's how you build a vehicle. And now I will show off the talents of my Super Goose Z on the AX maps. So these are the maps from the arcade game. And these are some of the coolest maps in the game, in my opinion. This first one, Aeropolis, very simple. This is for the person that has never played the arcade game before. You get a very easy map. Difficulty 2, it even says it right there. I'll go right about here. This thing's still more slippery than the Blue Falcon, but not as slippery as anything else I try to build. See? Already much smoother turning at normal speeds. Dang it. No knockouts with that one. Starting to get stuck there. This is one of my favorite themes in the game, by the way. This music. Get up ahead of the pack. I used to be so much better at this game, and I don't really know what changed other than, you know, not playing it for years, but I don't know how I used to be so much better at this game. Maybe my reflexes have slowed over the years. I am 31 in a couple days. Did I just get first place? Heck yeah, first place. So, playing this on my GameCube, trying to unlock everything, another way to unlock all of the characters is to complete all of the Grand Prix. I believe I hit my wall trying to complete, is it Emerald or Diamond Cup? Something like that on hard was it hard? No, Legendary? Whatever the third of the 4 difficulties is. I wasn't able to do any of the races on Master difficulty. It's kind of crazy that I can do the AX maps on Master difficulty. I can. I've done it several times now. I can't get first place in every single race, but with 30 racers, it is entirely possible, and in some cases easy, to get first place overall without getting first place in any of the races. It is points-based, and I find that very interesting as well, very fun. Meteor Stream, arguably the coolest map in the game with the coolest music, and unfortunately there's nothing like it in the GX runs. This is purely AX here. So I'm just gonna let you enjoy this music. If you can hear it. Oh, look at this view! Oh, jeez. Not my best showing. Maybe I need to adjust the settings to make the music louder. Specifically for this map. Oh, jeez. Not as slidey as the Blue Falcon, but still very slidey. Or no, more slidey than the Blue Falcon. Not as bad as some other vehicles in the game, but still tricky, especially in loops like this. Someone got in front of me right at the end. I wish that map was longer, because it is a very cool map. Still in first place. In fact, I think it was Mad Wolf that beat me in the previous ranking. They're only in third. Yeah. Port Town! This one's cool. This is a very cylindrical map. You're gonna see some of the craziness that this game can throw at you, map-wise. Look at that creepy dude in first place up there. I wonder what determines which position you're in. Is it like, oh, if I get second place, I'm in 29th in the next race? But if I get first place, I'm in 30th in the next race? Is that how they do it? Better racers get pushed to the back of the pack to even things out? Oh, come on, guys. Hope I don't make y'all dizzy with this bit coming out, because it's really hard to stay straight on this stretch right here. Because of how thin it is. Your car will try to stay pinned to the road, so sometimes you'll just start flipping all over that thing. A little bit of lag there. I don't know why, this particular map likes to lag now and then. Only in emulation. GameCube runs perfectly. Oh, dang it, I wanted to be on that other side. So I could regenerate my energy. Excuse me, sir. That was not very nice. And I will do my best to stay on one side of the loop, because otherwise if I start floating around this thing, I can get very disoriented, even turned around, or fly straight off the map. It's really tricky to control when you start flipping around fast enough. There we go. Whoop, just like that. And that can also really mess up your positioning because you're technically going directly sideways when that happens. I believe that's also the only map in the game where the finish line is a big old holographic wall. Only map where you jump through the finish line. Lightning Thunder Road. This track is fun. It gets crazy. It's a nice long track, perfect length, I think. Not too long, not too short. Got some skinny segments, got some wide segments. But I don't think there's anywhere that's missing a wall. Oh, come on, dude. There's one racer down. By the way, if you manage to kill 5 racers, you get an extra life. On Master difficulty, you get 1 life. You can lose it. You can lose that 1 life and keep racing, but if you die a second time, you're done. That's it. Grand Prix over. Bumpity bumps. Oh geez, that messed up my aim. Oh, I just realized this is music that plays on the title screen. Somehow I never put that together. Oh, I love this angle. It looks so cool. And we're off. It feels like I'm racing with hoverboards, but I'm in a freaking car. A hover car still, but all the sliding and everything. It looks very, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog? It's like Sonic grinding on rails. Oh, come on. Come on! Oof. That camera went a little wonkier than usual. I'm safe. They're catching up. That was a bad turn. Now, of course, the AX maps are going to be a bit easier because they were meant for the arcade. It would be unfair to put the hardest maps in the franchise in an arcade game, because granted, that would sap people's coins, but also you'd get complaints that the game is unbeatable. Because again, you're not seeing it tons right here, but this game cheats very hard. It has very obvious rubber banding, which is a game mechanic that makes it so if you are ahead of the pack, racers behind you will have an easier time catching up to you. Like, the game will intentionally stop them from going too far behind you. And then sometimes you'll just see them rocket right by you as if they've been launched by a rubber band, hence the name. Even if their vehicle is not supposed to have nearly the same boost power or speed that yours should. Ooh, look at the speed! Narrowly made it. Still in first, almost by a full 100 points. That's really good. Crazy Bear could pass me if he got 100 points on the next one, but only if I got less than 20. Excuse me. Green Plant, final mission. Final race of the AX course. Oof, the lag at that beginning. Now we got some tubular driving here. This track has a little bit of everything. Other than the outside driving. I don't think it has any of that, but it's very wide. Oh, here it is. It does have outside driving. I don't know how I missed that. Yeah, I like how much this track is a little bit of everything. It's even got that dirt down there, even though you never actually drive on it if you have any clue what you're doing. It's got spontaneous turns like that. All these nice curves. This little bit messes with you if you're not paying attention. Good music, good views. We got this bit, we got an uneven road. Don't know how I wasn't able to make that strafe properly. We got slippy slidies. I don't think that's supposed to be ice. It's supposed to resemble ice, but I think it's, if you look closer at it, it's like solar panels or something. I'm not used to being this far ahead of the pack this early in the game, in the race. So yeah, this is a really good car to use, at least for my driving style. I don't know how pros would feel about it. One habit you want to get into with racing, especially in games that are this fast, if you can handle it, is stay on the inside of every turn, because that's less ground you have to cover. Straightaways like that, go straight down the middle. Do not try to follow the turns of waves. Gotta get out ahead. Woo! I don't think I've ever come off the track like that there before. Awkward spot to be low on energy, but we got another energy pad here. You want to be careful about that half pipe. That place actually doesn't have walls. So if you go over the edge of the half pipe, you are flying out into space. And that is an instant loss normally, unless you find a way to get back on the track somehow. But I don't know if that's possible on this one. The only reason I know it's possible at all is because I accidentally did it on Dragon Slope in that clip that I shared a while back. Dragon Slope used to be my favorite map in the game before I tried out the AX tracks, but I never unlocked these tracks in my GameCube copy, unfortunately. Get me up there. Ow. Catching up. Come on. Okay, 4th place. I think I still get 1st overall with that. I did. I beat Crazy Bear by 132 points. That's pretty good. Crazy Bear only beat White Cat by 4. What a gap. Actually, White Cat and Dark Schneider tied. That's interesting. And I bet the only reason White Cat is above Dark Schneider is probably because White Cat won this particular run. Hey there, Artful Hobbs. Easy game to learn, very, very difficult to master. That's how I would describe this. And it's not even that easy to learn compared to most racing games. This game's tricky. I was explaining nice to have you here, by the way, Artful. Always nice to meet new followers or new viewers. I actually don't have everything in the game unlocked in my GameCube copy. I've never got good enough for that. And that's why this video is described as the best game that broke me. But for the sake of emulation and enjoying the content that I believe I earned and just couldn't achieve, I downloaded a file for this emulation that has everything unlocked. I got second in Meteor's stream? I didn't remember that. It's really funny to see the Crazy Bear in second place, what with how much that thing just looks like a literal brick. Have you cleared story mode on very hard? Personally, no. I cleared it all on hard, but on I think. Actually, maybe not. I don't remember. Either I cleared all of it on hard, or I cleared some missions on very hard, and some of them I might have skipped doing hard and very hard. I don't remember. When I was actually trying to beat this game completely, it's been like 10 years since then. And I only recently got into this game again, just because the speed demon in me couldn't handle not playing it anymore. I needed to get back into it. The passion was back. I don't think I'll ever be as good as I used to be, but I'm at least good enough to beat the AX races on Master difficulty, and they're fun enough. This game gives me a speed fix. That sounds wrong. That sounds like I'm talking about the drug. But yeah, that was a race with my personal vehicle. Let's see, did I just get a text message? What's my text message here? Is this important? Hold on. No, it is not. I actually did not just get that text message. My phone was dinging at me about something else. Now... Whoops, not that. Let's go through the rest of these with my personal favorite pilot character, which was Captain Falcon. Now it's Rainbow Phoenix, who is, I believe, the son of Captain Falcon from the future, and also has potentially the coolest looking vehicle in the whole game, with moving wings. Additional racers include Dark Schneider, driven by Deathborn. Ever played Drift City Skid Rush? Same game, different name in different regions. My all-time favorite car racing game. I don't think I've ever even heard of it. I'm sorry, Hints. Sounds neat, though. I like how... But yeah, I was saying I like how heavy-duty the Dark Schneider looks. However, its boost is actually better than the Blue Falcon's, but terrible grip. Black Bull, great grip, great body, awful boost. Both of these cars were clearly meant for breaking things. Fairly unknown, that makes sense. We have the Crazy Bear, which just got second place, driven by Dr. Clash. Terrible grip, good body, good boost. Stats lie to you? Oh yeah, they totally do. Some cars say they have great grip and they really don't. The Rolling Turtle here is what you unlock by beating Mission 5 on very hard difficulty. And I did it! And then I quit, because I had spent 4 hours on a 40-second mission and I just couldn't stand it anymore. Haha, hints. Also, notice how much Triple Q here kind of looks like one of the pit droids from Star Wars. I personally think this character and his vehicle were inspired by pod racers. It just looks like a pod racer minus the cables. Rolling Turtles Chapter 3? Are you sure about that? Cosmic Dolphin is Chapter 5? You might have those backwards, dude. I swear I had the Cosmic Dolphin before I had Rolling Turtle. And I know I beat Chapter 3 on very hard before Chapter 5. Because I swear, part of the reason I quit after Chapter 5 is because I liked the design of the Rolling Turtle, but I hated how it drove. And I was like, wow, this feels like a waste of my time having unlocked this. We've also got Silver Rat, a very small ship. Very small vehicle. It was meant to... This is the... Dai Goro is the son of Samurai Goro. Also, I think it's kind of a shout-out to that his stats read Dad. You are the story mode guy. By the way, I just realized we have Artistic Degenerate and Artful Hobbs in here. You guys buds? You're both red on my end, too. But yeah, Silver Rat, supposedly Dai Goro is as good as, or is as good as his dad, if not even better, which is hilarious because, as I understand it, his car sucks. We have Spark Moon, which actually has the same stats as the Blue Falcon, at least in terms of the lettering system. Yeah, very neat, very strange vehicle. I don't know how I feel about it. I like the shape, I think. I think it's mostly the colors that put me off. One of the worst vehicles in the game, the Spark Moon is. Because I swear I've driven with the Spark Moon before and found it passable. Silver Rat. Oh yeah, Silver Rat is garbage. It's hilarious. I love how both Spark Moon and Silver Rat have an infinity symbol behind their names. But Spark Moon's is like this nice, like, cosmic wisp. And Silver Rat is just graffiti. The gunshot boost sound? I don't think I've heard it before. Maybe I'll have to try racing with it today. We got Wild Boar, really heavy weight on this thing. Purely made for combat, pretty much. Michael Chain's car. It does look like a boar, at least. We have the Bloodhawk, driven by evil clone Blood Falcon. Nowhere near as good as Captain Falcon's Blue Falcon, as I understand it. But a very interesting design. It's flat, it looks pretty aerodynamic. We have the Wonder Wasp, driven by John Tanaka, who was the guy that asked Captain Falcon to save Jody. His stats also read Dad. We have the Mighty Typhoon, very interesting, albeit angular shit. Well, I don't know if angular is the right name. Very interestingly shaped car. I like it. I don't remember it being a very good car, but I like the look of it. Driven by Drac, very big dude. And we have the Mighty Hurricane, driven by Drac's co-worker Roger Buster. Also a very simple, yet still nice-looking vehicle. We have the Bunny Flash, another very small vehicle. Terribly small thing. Driven by Lily, who I think might also be from the future. I don't remember for sure. I think she's some kind of super soldier or something. But, yeah, interesting. We have the Groovy Taxi. Who here knows what this reference is? This is a reference to the Crazy Taxi video game. This is implied to be the Crazy Taxi, albeit a space version, driven by the adorable PJ. Lily is doing the race as combat training? Yeah, that sounds about right. What's with the WoW hints? If I remember right, this thing's actually not too bad to drive. It's a bit slippy slidey, but not bad at all if I recall. This is my favorite slippy slidey vehicle just because I love the concept behind it. It's called Night Thunder, driven by Silver Nielsen. Cool reference? Yeah, indeed. I like this car because the whole idea behind it, and you can kind of see it in its appearance, it's meant to be like a previous generation of F-Zero vehicles. Silver Nielsen is described as the oldest racer in the cast. Technically. He's like 99 or something. He has never won a race despite racing since his youth. And he strongly prefers the older vehicles. He thinks the newfangled stuff, as he calls it, is just overdone and wacky. I like the idea of an underdog who's technically not an underdog, like the best veteran there is, but he's just so crotchety and stubborn that he becomes the underdog. Miracle, he's still alive? Yes, exactly. I actually have won races with this thing, despite how slippery it is. Because it has, like, no grip at all. Here's another favorite of mine, Gomar and Shio. I don't remember how they drive, I just like the look of their car. It looks very Hot Wheels. And then the concept of the characters is really neat. We'll get into their story later. The characters all have unique profiles. We have the Queen Meteor, driven by Mrs. Arrow, and the King Meteor, driven by Super Arrow. These are a superhero couple. They are married. And the Queen Meteor has a slight bit of extra machinery on the back end. I don't know what the point of it is, but their stats appear to be roughly the same. It's just that the Queen Meteor is a little heavier. Might have actually better grip. I don't know. It's annoying that you can't actually see the stat chart on this menu. I wish you could. We have Leon with the Space Angler. Might be the most boring looking car in the game, actually. It's like, okay, Mr. Wolf, why are you driving a fish? Bit of a bigger rear. You might be right about that one. The Hyperspeeder, one of the cooler looking cars in the game. This thing is quite literally an F-22 fighter jet? One of those fighter jets out there. Looks awesome. I love it. Driven by Beastman. We have the Green Panther, driven by Antonio Guster, who I think used to be one of Goro's buddies before he decided to defect from the gang and go... He's like trying to redeem himself or something? I don't know. Space Angler sucks to drive. It feels so bad. I always felt like this thing sucks. It looks terrible. But it looks boring, and I don't know. Something about it. I'm like, I feel like this thing isn't very good. I just never had a motivation to drive it. Green Panther, I like its forward-swept tail wings. Pardon me. My throat's getting a little dry from all the talking. I like its forward-swept tail wings, and it does have a little reference to Goro and his crew by its rounded design. I think that's another thing that I don't like about the Angler, is it looks like one of Goro's crew, but it's just not. I do like the military look of the Panther. It also looks like a classic military hovercraft. And just Antonio, dude, it's a very... I guess it's weird to say, I guess homely look. He looks very normal compared to most of these other characters, and I kind of like it. And then again, the forward swept tail wings is really cool. Sonic Phantom, driven by the Skull. I don't remember how the Sonic Phantom drives. I think it's actually pretty decent if I recall. But I love the concept of the Skull. I love his face. I love his music. He is technically he might technically be the oldest racer in the game by the alternative technicality of being literally revived from the dead to keep racing. Sonic Phantom's a great vehicle. Yeah, he was a champion racer in the past that came back from the dead to race in F-Zero. It doesn't get much more metal than that. This guy loves racing, and he's good at it. Also, just look at that grin. This guy's having a great time. We have the Big Fang, driven by Biorex. I like how mean this thing looks. Those are just straight up tusks on the front of this thing, made of hard steel. This thing was made for combat. I don't know if it's any good. I just love how much of a how heavy this thing looks. Sonic Phantom also has 2 boost trails, despite having only 1 engine. That's interesting. We have the Iron Tiger. I remember this one being a little crazy to drive, but I love the concept of it. It does look like it's made of raw iron. Driven by Baba, the Tiger Man. It's just fun. I just think this is a fun car. I don't remember if it's fun to drive, but it's a fun design with a fun driver. We have Deep Claw. This is another fun design. Octoman is actually a family man. He's racing to raise money for his family. And I kind of like the slight drill look of his vehicle, as well as the 3-prong shape. I remember this being a very average vehicle to drive. Not bad at all, but nothing too special. I like it, though. I remember liking it, at least just enough to be like, yeah, it's a likable vehicle. Great Star. This one's hilarious. Mr. Ead is a reference to Mario. And the fact that his vehicle has stats spelling Ead, I think, is part of where his name comes from. He was supposedly genetically engineered to be the best racer. He's a test tube baby. Maybe his weirdly chunky build is like, oh, you'll be able to survive any crash. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the What If Humans Evolved to Survive car crashes. They're freaking ugly. Hilariously enough, there's an alien in Doctor Who that looks just like that concept. But they're a warmonger race. The Great Star is funny to me. It's supposed to be the best racing machine, and it doesn't even have the best stats on the course. Also, it's just a big box. Next up, James McCloud, flying the Little Wyvern. This is quite literally a Star Fox reference. James McCloud is the name of Fox's father, who notoriously wore sunglasses but otherwise looked like Star Fox himself. Or Fox McCloud himself, I should say. But yeah, in this game, he is the leader of a contractor team, but they race instead of doing space combat. Or so I understand. Something like that. That vehicle is clearly meant to be the R-Wing. And as possibly a reference to F-Zero, in one of the endings of Star Fox Command, Fox and Falco convert their R-Wings into racing machines and become champion racers. Though I think they did that out of grief after Crystal split from the team. Fox couldn't handle being a mercenary anymore and decided to become a racer to try and keep the thrill. I didn't like how most of the endings to Star Fox Command were so bittersweet. And nearly all of the bittersweetness came from Crystal leaving the team. Spoilers, but who cares? I personally conform to the idea that the two definitely got together with the 2 endings in which they did. Have a good night, Artful Hobbs. Please leave a follow if you want to see more of my content. I don't know if I'll be coming back to F-Zero. I might eventually, just on occasion. This is meant to be a one-shot stream. But I will be starting a Metroid marathon very soon, here in the coming weeks. And I've already made a lore video for it. So yeah, hope you like what I've done tonight. Hope to see you back in the future. Have a good night, Artful. Next up in the characters, we have the Red Gazelle, driven by Mighty Gazelle, a racer who suffered a terrible crash in F-Zero, but they managed to bring him back in the form of essentially the most roboticized cyborg you've ever seen. I really like this guy. Don't remember if it's a good vehicle, but I like the guy and I like the vehicle. Mad Wolf, another very boring one to me. Driven by Billy the Sasquatch. It's just yellow. And there's nothing all that mad about its shape. I don't like it. Kate Allen driving the Super Piranha. I believe she's a pop star. Don't remember for sure. I like the colors of this vehicle, and it's got a kind of sleek shape. It's cool. Zoda, Captain Falcon's main bounty, driving the Death Anchor. Fun fact about this vehicle, it is a converted ballistic missile. I'm not kidding. It's freaking metal. Also, Zoda has a weird-looking outfit, and it's because he has a device strapped to his head that constantly pumps dopamine into his brain. This guy is quite literally a dopamine drug addict. And you drink. We have Jack Levin, who I think is one of Captain Falcon's best friends, possibly? Driving the Astro Robin. If I recall, this guy is a cop. Astro Robin, I believe, is not a bad vehicle at all. Don't remember for sure. We have Spade, a magician. Very mysterious magician driving the Magic Seagull, the widest vehicle in the game. This thing is very wide. Also, it's not certain how he gets in or out of the vehicle, but it was built by his friends at the circus to support his desire to race and raise money for their circus. But I've driven this vehicle. It's actually not bad. It says it has terrible grip, but it does have good turning anyway, because of the wings, I think. It's a very interesting drive. We have Dai-san Jen driving the Pink Spider. It's 3 people that have spent their whole lives together. I believe they're siblings. Their names are Dai-san and Jen. I don't like how their cockpits are just kind of slapped onto the front of the Pink Spider. It looks very strange to me. But otherwise, this vehicle possibly has the best grip in the game thanks to those rails which can grab the course for turns. I've driven this. It's actually not bad at all. It almost turns too easily. I think that was the case for the Bunny Flash. I think it turns real easily, and it's really weird. We have Jodie Summer driving the White Cat. Not bad at all. I like the look of the car, and it steers very nicely. Samurai Goro he sees Captain Falcon as his nemesis. And I believe Falcon sees him kind of as his nemesis, but Falcon is constantly one-upping the guy. He drives the Fire Stingray with its rudder there on the back. Very, very basic looking machine, but I don't think it's all that bad. We have Pico driving the Wild Goose. He is a mercenary, and he is quite literally a reference to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Not a big fan of his vehicle's appearance, but at least it's not just straight yellow. I do like that shade of green. We have Dr. Stewart, who is notably a doctor and a dad. He drives the Golden Fox to promote his medical company, I believe. I love the look of his vehicle. It is kind of basic until you notice the little vents there on the sides. I love the split front. I love a good split front all the time. Yeah, I don't remember if I'm good at driving it, but I do like the vehicle. Also, I love gold and foxes, and he drives the Golden Fox. Dr. Stewart is possibly one of the most upstanding characters in the cast, if I recall. We have Captain Falcon. This guy needs no introduction. We have the Cosmic Dolphin. Very slidey vehicle, but very fun to drive, if I recall. Driven by Digiboy, a literal boy genius, who supposedly devised the perfect vehicle with the perfect formula for driving the perfect races. I used to identify hard with this kid. Younger me saw him as my personal character. And lastly, and possibly least, we have Don Genie, a mob boss driving the Fat Shark. I think the biggest and heaviest vehicle in the game. This thing is very weird to drive. He designed it as a getaway vehicle. It drives apparently very well. I'm not very good at driving it. He apparently is. And it has saved his life on many an occasion because of how tough it is. But, oh my word. So yeah, that is all the characters in this game. We'll get into their character profiles in a little bit. I want to race with my personal favorite, Super Cop from the future, Phoenix, driving the Rainbow Phoenix. He is supposedly Captain Falcon's son from the future, and the Rainbow Phoenix is a very nice vehicle to drive, as well as just being very cool. I bet you were getting tired of that menu music and my yammering anyway. We've already done this course a little bit with the practice mission, but I'm going to change the music. There's 2 courses in this game in which you can change the music. I wish there were more, but here we are. We have yellow, blue, this nice shade of blue, and green, but of course we want to go red, even though I'm not a big fan of the pink that's on it. I kind of wish it was red and orange, or maybe red and yellow. Red and gold, rather. Because it's called the Phoenix. Why's it gotta be pink? Alright, I'ma shut up. Let's get racing. Also, an interesting quirk about this game, I believe in the other games there is a boost if you time your launch right. This game does not have that, and I don't know why. I don't think anybody really knows why. But you see, every time you boost, the wings fold out for a second, and I think it's really neat. Didn't mean to do that. I'm so used to driving my other car now. I wish I could try the story mode missions with my own choice of vehicle. I'd probably have an easier time beating them. I didn't realize that was the last lap. I just realized I forgot to hit record on this. I'm gonna have to download this one later. Hopefully the download won't take too long. You record? I record all of my streams and then upload them to my YouTube. I usually record the stream while I'm streaming it, but sometimes I forget, and then I have to just download the VOD from Twitch later. Didn't you know that? I thought I've told you about my recordings before. I also did a Metroid lore video that I recorded recently, and that was not streamed. Yes, I have a YouTube channel. I mention it at the end of every single one of my streams, man. There goes Blood Falcon. He's out of the race. How am I in 25th? What is this nonsense? Don't know the last time you caught the end of a stream. I guess that's true. It's possible you go to bed before I do or something. I'm pretty late on uploading my streams to YouTube, but I do upload them there. I need to remember to do more of those uploads tomorrow. This map is a little bit tricky. I used to struggle with this one. Doubtful I'd probably just mute the stream before you end and go watch a movie. Come on, man! That's 2 racers out already. One thing that's weird is I swear the more racers I knock out, the harder the race itself actually gets, and I don't know why. Maybe I just started feeling cocky or something. Staying up here at the top of this is pretty tricky, actually. I think I had a hair in my mouth. With the Blue Falcon, I don't believe you can just strafe through that corner like I just did. I believe you have to drift it. Did I just get a boost off of knocking that guy into the wall? Oh, here comes Black Bull. Get off of me. That's 4 races out. Can I get Bull? Ow. I love that guitar shriek there. Last lap so I can go a little nuts with my boosting. I got him right at the end. Right at the end, I knocked Black Bull completely out of the race. More likely you just get distracted with something and forget you have the stream open, then randomly wonder who's talking. You know what? That makes sense. Wait a minute, where did Black Bull end up? 26th. Because I disqualified 5 of them. I disqualified Black Bull, Oh, Black Bull's the vehicle. Who's the guy driving it then? I forgot to look. But we also have Mighty Hurricane, Great Star, Super Piranha, and unfortunately Night Thunder. Sorry, Night Thunder. Old Man Silver, whatever your name was. Interestingly enough, Cosmic Dolphin, driven by DigiKid, got last place out of the racers that didn't explode. I managed to move up 9 positions, it looks like, if I'm reading that right. That's pretty good. Black Bull is in first. Glad I knocked him out of the race. Of course he's back in on this one. Dude's been revived somehow, but he's a lot closer to losing that position than he was before. Lightning Loop Cross. Mr. Ead in 3rd place here. My camera angle change? No, just me. Oh, come on. I shouldn't need healing this early in the race. I just remembered you actually can change the camera angles during the race. You can get first person, man. Look at how crazy this is. And you can zoom way out too. I think I'll stick with the default view. Let's get out of here. Oh, shouldn't have tried to make that turn. Get me out in front. Ooh, that was an awkward place for that boost. Now we'll hold off for now. Here they come from behind. Wait until I get healing before I try manual boosting again. Woohoo! Almost going too fast. Wait until the last moment. Let's get up there. Second place. Fun fact, if I blew up right at the end there, my vehicle would bounce around a bit before it actually exploded. And if it bounces through the finish line, it still counts it as finishing, rather than a loss of your vehicle. You hate it when Twitch just starts playing someone else's stream at the end, always confuses you. I hate that whenever I'm listening to a podcast and I finish that episode of the podcast, it automatically starts trying to play Regulation Podcast. I don't know why. I don't follow them, and I don't really care about them. But it always starts playing Regulation Podcast for some reason. Aeropolis, this was another old favorite of mine. Regulation Podcast, never heard of them? Yeah, I don't know anything about them. I know they're kind of nerds, but it kind of just sounds like a talk show where they don't know what to talk about. So they just talk about whatever's going on in their lives. I don't know. I find it kind of boring. Oh, these waves here. I always love the flow of the maps on this course. This setting, rather. They all have a very nice flow to them. This turn right here used to mess with me before I figured out drifting and strafing. But I eventually had this course mastered. Stop it. There's the shark up there, the fat shark. What would Mario Kart be like if it was this fast? Do you think? Oof, that was bad. Oof, that was bad. That was very bad. Let's launch off this pad here. I've got some catching up to do. Get out of here. This is very bad. I'm probably going to blow up here in a second. Oh, can I make it? I can. Oh, jeez. I misjudged my turn there. Hey, is that Captain Falcon trying to kill me? Your own son from the future? Oh, I ran into a mine. If Mario Kart was this fast, it would be F-Zero. copy of Extreme G looks weird. 2 different mixes for the final lap. Second version is if you're in a low position. Is that the game bugging out? That might have been the game bugging out. I thought that was just the burning car. F-Zero, the granddaddy of Mario Kart, because they took F-Zero and thought, what if it was slower? Nah, I'm pretty sure Mario Kart came first. Could be wrong, though. I don't know. I think I just took out the bunny there. The second one gone. Oh, they made me miss the jump. Got a second person. I don't remember if that was early or not. Oh geez, nope, get me on there, there we go. So yeah, if you guys want to see a really great in-depth review of this game, go find a video called F-Zero GX, the most painful a painful masterpiece, I think is what it was called. I might have gone for alliteration and called it Painful Perfection, but oh, geez, that took that turn way too sharply. I might have been able to get up ahead if not for that. F-Zero 1990, Mario Kart 92. Interesting. Falcon was the SNES mascot, or was supposed to be. Yeah, you did say that, I guess. I have to wonder why they wanted a racing character to be their mascot. You've cut Masterclass. I think I got like 20th overall or something, didn't I? I don't even remember what place I got. F-Zero was a launch game and also why we had Mario Kart in the first place. Alright. Sapphire Cup. Haven't played much of Sapphire Cup. Don't remember what most of it is like. Let's see if I do any good at all. If I explode, I'll probably just move on or show off the rest of the tracks in practice mode. Big Blue Drift Highway. I love Big Blue. Big Blue is the other map that has an alternate song on it. I like how wide the tracks are in Big Blue. Oh gosh, the lag. Gosh dang it, emulation. Why do you have to be so imperfect? Especially considering Dolphin is one of the best emulators out there, period. I'm getting lag from the actual race here. I have to wonder why. Too many water effects, maybe? Oh, jeez, I was not expecting that. Woo! Gotta be careful not to hit those overhangs. Gotta say, I really prefer the alternative music for this. Where is the next... looks like there might only be one. There we go. Made that turn. Now get out there. Nope. No getting out there. Must have Dolphin badly configured. Maybe. I don't think I've configured it really at all since I installed it. Dual VOR setting? Dual core setting. Or you're not using Vulkan, or both. I'm used to being told to turn off dual core. It might be that. Maybe I'll have to try that later, after I'm done streaming. Oh gosh, that was bad. Hey there, Rob! Fun fact, this particular map is featured in one of the Smash Brothers games. Was it Smash 4 that this one first showed up in? I don't remember. Goodbye, Fat Shark. You just blew up so fast. And hey, I'm actually in first for once. Whee! What a jump. There's... Was that Rob in the upper left, or did we just pass him? I think we just passed him. Oh, there he is, up there. Hi, Rob. Sometimes, simply by merit of not having as many obstacles, it is easier to stay ahead of the pack than it is to get ahead of the pack. F-Zero hasn't run badly in Dolphin for a long time, but it is still CPU intensive. Good to know. I'll definitely have to try dual core. What's weird to me is that it seems to run the worst when it's going slow. Maybe it's a rendering thing. It's rendering more details because they're on the screen longer. Third lap. Time to go a little bit nuts. Stay ahead of the pack. If I'm not careful here, I go over the edge. That almost happened right there. First place. That was probably the easiest run I've done so far. At maximum speed. White Cat was right behind me. I'm in 8th overall. White Cat's in 3rd. I need to take out Red Gazelle, Night Thunder, White Cat, Green Panther, King Meteor, Astro Robin, and Golden Fox. Possibly Bunny Flash and Dark Schneider. I'll see if I can spot him and take him out. Green Plant Mobius Ring. This one's a little tricky because if I remember, this one kind of goes in and out of itself. Unless I'm thinking of a different one. I might be thinking of a different one. Yeah, I've got to be thinking of a different one because this one's just a loop. That was the Gazelle. Oh, jeez. Knocked one person out of the race. Come on, get me up there. Missed. Oh, there's the Gazelle. I dodged the wrong way. It's gonna get really tricky now. Got him. Rival is out. I have a new rival now. That is White Cat. Wait, what the? Oh, did she just explode? On her own? There goes that one. Okay, final lap. I need to focus on getting ahead now. That was not the best attempt there. Gotta be careful. Need more speed. Ah, 20th. Not enough boost power. That's not good. Moved up to 9th. So I gotta take out King and Queen. No, not Queen Meteor. King Meteor. Astro Robin, Bunny Flash has zipped up ahead of me. Red Gazelle, Death Anchor, Bloodhawk, Golden Fox, and Twin Narita. Red Gazelle is still ahead of me despite being taken out this one. White Cat is not very far behind. Only 5 points behind me. Port Town again, Long Pipe. This one's real fun. Real weird, too. Get out of here. You two. Neither of them died. Gosh dang it. Maybe I'm not going fast enough. Look at these pipes! How did I get in first? When did that happen? Move over here towards this boost pad. There we go. That's a little tricky to spot when you're going up and down like that. Ooh, 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 not good. Oh, jeez. That was very close. Yeah, it's not good when you can't tell which way you're coming out of a tube. Oh, jeez. Almost ran right into that. There's that boost pad. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're good. Get off my butt. Come on. Gotta be hitting these boost pads. Shoot. Here's one. That was terrible. Oh, shoot. Now we get all flipped around. Ah, I bounced off those pipes there. That sucked. That part's real tricky to drive correctly because you're bouncing and spinning all over the place, and then they expect you to still be good at dodging obstacles. Maybe you need to zoom out for it. I don't know how well that helps, if at all. Maybe you need to zoom in. Keep my camera straight ahead. Let's find out. Ooh, that doesn't mess up my camera as much. See how it goes with all these upcoming pipe shenanigans. Whoa! Whoa! Hope I didn't make anyone sick with that. Ooh, that was awkward. Okay, this might be the way to do this course. Oh, dang it. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I have the need for speed! What just zipped past me? I don't like that something just zipped past me like that. Come on. Oh, dang it. Stay just to the right. Home stretch. First place. That went surprisingly well on that second attempt. Ooh, I've jumped up to third. If I can take out King Meteor and Astro Robin and make it in first again, I'm guaranteed the win. But I might not even need to do that. Because I am only about 37 points behind first place. So if I also just need to get far ahead of those two. These city serial gaps. I think I remember this course, and if I'm remembering it right, it's really weird to drive on. I think I usually fall off of this one. Oh gosh, this lag, what is wrong with us? Oof, those mines are not good. One thing that's nice is that the mines don't regenerate. Oh yeah, right here, this is the tricky part. At speed, it's really hard to stay up there. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Stay calm. Whoa! Oh my gosh, utter chaos. I need this, thank you. Ow. Everyone's launching ahead of me now. Don't know if I'm in a position to stay ahead myself. Come on. What'd I get? I kind of bounced through 5th. So I think I'm in the top 3 overall. Bloodhawk, Night Thunder, Golden Fox, and Bunny Flash beat me. Red Gazelle and Astro Robin were behind. 3rd. Astro Robin still won overall. Bunny Flash managed to zip past while King Meteor moved behind. But I held 3rd. There is one character in F-Zero lore that I wish was in this game, and it's a guy from the Game Boy Advance games. Next up, we have Emerald Cup. Firefield Cylinder Knot. This one gets a little crazy. I love that it starts you with perfect timing, so that the guitar kicks in as soon as you start diving down into this pipe. Now that I think about it, I think the guy who made this particular song was also the same guy that made the soundtrack for Thunder Force 4. Or at least one of the songs for it. There's a remix of from Thunder Force 4. It's called is it Metal Squad, I think it is? Or Metal Storm, one of the two. And a guy named like SCC or something did a power metal cover of it. And it is one of the most gasoline-infused power metal songs you will ever hear in your life. It is amazing. And I think that guy also made this song. Very, very good metal guitarist. Oh, jeez. That's not good. Oh, this is a shredding. Oh, jeez. How did I miss that? Oh, jerk! Got in my way! Knocked me back to 6. Ah, I had that right until I hit that pipe. Not first place for sure, but I could have been in the top 4, I think. Not a bad start. Greenplay intersection. This is the crazy one. Because you see it loops in and out of itself. Excuse me. Here we go. Maybe I'll have to do a second stream just going through the character profiles and showing off their little introduction videos and then like rating them. Cause why not? Oh! How did that miss? And how did I go flying so far to the side? That was... I should not try that again. I should not try that when there are no walls. I do have a noted rival this time. I just passed him. That's good. You want to stay ahead of your rival. That's the second one down. I believe that was the triplets. This part really messes you up. Whoop! I used to go flying off the track right there if I wasn't careful. Dang it, Black Bull is too tough. He survived my slam attack. Woohoo! It's hard to get all of those and stay in control. Ooh, that was a hard hit. You see what I mean? Really hard to control right there. 21st, not great. But the fact that I didn't die a second time, I would say, is a good point in my favor. I moved down 6 positions. Oof. Black Bull is in first. How can that be? In that massive anvil of a ship of his? Casino Palace double branches. This one's interesting. This one splits off a couple times. I think that's kind of Casino Palace's thing, is split paths. Ow. What was that? How did they suddenly just blast past me like that? Missed. I need to get a couple kills so I can get a new life here. Missed the crazy taxi. Come on. I don't think I'm getting my 5 kills today, guys. Not on this one. Can't seem to get up next to anybody. Well, there's one. Whoa, I forgot about that. It's hard to pay attention to the road when you're also trying to pay attention to the guy next to you. Trying to get the perfect timing for that knockout. What the?
Of course. Retire.
Well, that was unfortunate. Let's go with expert. Or maybe I'll actually do practice. Using Casino Palace to show off a little bit of lightning half pipe. Maximum CPUs, 3 laps. Now, because it's practice mode, it gives you the booster right from the beginning. This map's really neat, though. I forgot it rains here. This is another old favorite of mine, just because it's such a wide track. Makes it very fun and interesting to race on, especially for bits like that right there. Or this one right here. Woo-hoo-hoo. It's like surfing. Whoa! Forgot about that bit. I don't recall if those lasers actually do anything. I think they're just set dressing. Because this isn't distance. The game distance, so you're not getting your ship split in half or anything. Anybody in chat know for sure if those lasers do anything? They look cool. They do look cool. Can't deny that. You could also argue this game is micro movements the game, because of all the tiny little twitches you need to make to keep control of your vehicle. Personally, I think the GameCube controller is better for it than modern controllers, because the specific shape of the joystick and how it's convex instead of concave. It like pokes outward instead of inward, and then it's got the rings on it for extra grip. In my opinion, it makes it much easier to pull off micro movements like this with accuracy. Whoa! That was almost disastrous. That was wild. I wonder if I can actually jump that gap if I didn't already just do that. Did I just get destroyed by a laser? Hold on. It's gonna straighten me out. Okay, yeah, the lasers actually do deal very small damage going through them. Good to know. Not killer damage, but if you have 1 HP, they will do you in. Hall effect joysticks? I don't know what that is. And last but not least, Big Blue Ordeal. Possibly the best Big Blue map in the game. This game is really choking right now. Oh my gosh, why is it lagging so hard? Too much water, maybe? Great song, though. Do Hall effect joysticks help you drive in hallways like this one? Ow. I'm getting blown up here. Hall effect joysticks measure the magnetic field to work out joystick position. They don't wear out and drift like modern controllers do. Well, why did modern controllers replace them? But I don't know. Maybe... I know the inside of the joystick is like a cupped shape, but I don't know if that means anything. Also, why are they called Hall effect? Cheaper and easier, I guess? Maybe. I don't think they do, though. I could be wrong, but I don't think they do. Because I do have... Then again... Well, actually, my proper GameCube controllers have never had a problem. Only my third-party ones did, so maybe they did use Hall effect, and it's just the third-party ones that didn't. Yeah, believe it or not, this many years later, without any special cleaning or anything, my original GameCube joysticks still work beautifully. Well, controllers, not the joysticks. The entire controller still works perfectly. I just have a couple of third-party GameCube controllers that I really liked the look of. One was Spider-Man and one was See-Through, although that one was a little bulky. But unfortunately, neither of those works well now. Both of them had joysticks. The Spider-Man one, the joystick broke completely. I don't remember how. I think I dropped it or something and it just snapped. I could be wrong, but at some point, the joystick just straight up broke. The See-Through one is actually also wireless, and it has a slight drift issue with the joystick that messes with me whenever I play with it. But I used to swear by both of those controllers. Alright, now I gotta know something. Hold on, can I... Let's see. Emulation, no. Configuration, maybe? Okay, I have to end the emulation in order to mess with that, so I'll just keep going as is. Alright. Let's see how well I do on an expert level Grand Prix on Diamond Cup. Which used to be my favorite racing cup before I tried out the AX ones. What the heck is my... Oh, my headphones got super tangled on something under my chair. Cosmo Terminal. This one is both awesome and terrifying. It has very few walls, and although it is one giant circle, it is very straight because of how long of a track it is. There was a time where I got tired of listening to the game's music. It's very good music, I just got a little tired of it. I started listening to Queen's Bicycle for this one. And it was almost the perfect length for, I think, listening to the song twice or something like that. I don't remember. Or maybe the whole song in one loop is the same amount of time as it takes to get through this course in 3 laps. I don't remember. But it was certainly interesting. Love the music here too, though. Gotta say that. This was, for a brief time, my favorite course. But that was until I got good enough to make it to Dragon Slope and master that one. Now this course terrifies me because I'm not as good as I used to be. And that means it's very hard to stay on the track, especially at speed. Oh, jeez. I am intentionally staying at the back. I do not want to fall out. Gosh, these crazies all zipping at me from behind. Excuse me, Black Bull. Oh. I am sitting too close to my desk. My thumb just brushed my mouse pad, which hangs over the edge of the desk, and that can really mess up my muscle memory. Made it. 26, whatever. This course doesn't have enough walls for me to worry about that. What's next? I don't remember. Sand Ocean. Ah, yes, this one. Lateral shift, aptly named. Look at all those sharp edges there. They are not right turns. It quite literally shifts to the left or the right. You gotta be good at not flying off the edge. I think pro racers of this track will literally cut over the corners and risk death. I wonder how the track designers came up with this one. Like, in-universe. What's their excuse for this shape? It's clearly not OSHA compliant. I forgot to back my chair up. Man, I am so excited for the next few weeks. Moving into a new place, gonna be an interesting experience. Might have to learn how to cook finally, which is, I'm a little more eager to learn if I have to do something, I'll admit. Never been much for cooking, but if I have to cook, and I have a means of learning how, I'll do it. Gonna have a bigger room, new roommates that I can actually talk with. Gonna have a pool out back. And I'm getting new glasses. First new pair in literally like 10 years. The current frames on my glasses right now, I've had them since high school. I'm turning 31 in 2 days, and I've had these since high school. Getting new frames, and due to a deal they had going on, I'm actually getting 2 sets of frames. And so it's like I'm going to have one set that I wear with my suit, and one set that I wear on a casual day. You know, it's going to be interesting. Ooh. I remember this course took me a long time to get used to because I was really not used to the lateral shift thing, and I had a hard time lining myself up with these sharp corners. Ow. I'm not too worried about getting first place in these. I'm just trying to show the courses. So how's everybody doing? Folks getting a little bored, or are you still entertained? Firefield Undulation. I used to listen to Bailamos on this one. I don't remember what I listened to for the previous map, but I listened to Bailamos on this map, and it undulates almost in rhythm with the song. I do really like this map. The undulation is also almost in rhythm with the Firefield song. Very interesting driving patterns here. Ow! I swear I used to be able to ghost right through that. I don't know why I can't here. Look at these flames just swirling around the track. And here we have a reverse half-pipe. That's interesting. How did I miss? Anybody see that? How did I miss that? Wibbly wobbly. Let's get a little bit of speed going. A little more speed. Let's get out of here. Dang it. Notice I have 3 lives instead of 1 because I'm on expert instead of master. Okay, try this again. I'll try not to be so egregious with my boosting this time. No maps here, but at least it's... I mean, no walls here. But at least it's not a super thin track. And there are walls here and there. Like right there. Let me tell you, folks, if I ever achieve immortality, I'm gonna hunt down a way to try this race out for myself. That was my biggest fear of getting into actual racing and stuff like that, was the danger of crashing. Because I'm absolutely certain I could never have been the best racer out there, and at some point I would suffer a serious crash of some kind. And I don't know if I'd make it out alive. And that's a risk I'm not really willing to take. Hinswin, did you zone out and forget to continue listening? Like you were describing earlier? You've gone quiet on me. What? Who said that? Eighth place. All right, not terrible. Managed to get ahead at the end. How is it already 12:30, man? Chill into the music, right? It's so good. Dragon Slope, my old favorite. I love that it has those interestingly angled loops at the beginning up there at top, and then just those huge drops. This was the track where I pulled off that crazy stunt that I posted on my YouTube channel a while back. And you can go look for that. I think I called it the Corkscrew Death Spiral. Or something like that. Yes, I have a YouTube channel, hence you and I were talking about it earlier. Don't mess with me. I love these interesting angles here. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Hold on, I need to back my chair up. There we go. Now I'm not accidentally rubbing my mouse pad whenever I move my thumb. So that section right there just now, that's how you're supposed to do that. But in that clip I shared, I accidentally fell off the right side of the first jump. Or the first landing, I should say, and ended up corkscrewing back onto the track by accident. It was wild. Whoa! Whoa! I almost got launched completely off the track there. Should have spun. That was beautiful. Come here, rival. Such a fun map with such fun music in such a cool place. And as I understand it, this place is either some kind of giant city or a giant super mall. I kind of hope it's a giant super mall. Going on a shopping spree there, I'm sure, is wildly expensive, even if you're going on a cheapo run, just because of the sheer amount of options you got. Let's buy one thing from every store. $500 billion spent later. Yo, am I improving? I swear I really struggled on this map when I tried it the other day. I might be improving. Heck yeah! Okay, that's a bad idea. Get me up there, come on. 10th. My wings were clipping into the floor, anybody see that? Getting a knock at my door. Alright, continuing on. 13th place overall. A little better than I was expecting with my half-baked attempts here. Phantom Road, here we are, the other Rainbow Road. This course is really thin. It's got a lot more walls than most other thin courses, but it's still thin. It's tricky. Simply the fact that this has more walls makes it a lot easier than the story mode version. And now here we are in the really skinny portions. Oh, come on! How did I miss you twice? Excuse me, fellas. Goodness. Oh my gosh. Bit safe to use it here, I think. Masters of this... Whoa! That was not good. I was gonna say, masters of this course can launch themselves off of that huge dip to skip a massive portion of the track. Okay, I need to find... Here we go. The fact that that ends in a dead-end drop is mean as heck. Do all of them end in a dead-end drop? They all end in a dead-end drop. You can't stay on the healing pads. Except for right here. Right here you're safe. Get up. So skinny! Ow! I swear these walls also deal extra damage. I don't think... They probably don't, but it feels like they do. They feel so grindy. So I'm sure y'all can see why I struggled with the harder parts of this game. Considering how tricky some of that was, and that wasn't even the hardest difficulty for that set of maps.
Thanks for playing.
Orange, just as I was getting started with this stream, Orange said they were going to dinner and they were hoping to make it back in time to watch me. It's now been almost 3.5 hours and they're not back. I hope they're okay. So yeah, I believe that was every single course in the game. Let's check out some pilot profiles, shall we? Start with Captain Falcon. Age 37, Captain Falcon was the winner of the previous F-Zero Grand Prix, an achievement that boosted his already high popularity even higher. Beyond racing, he is quite well known as an extremely capable bounty hunter. Just how many criminals he's brought in is unknown, but the number is said to be astronomical. Aside from the fact that he hails from Port Town, his past is a complete mystery. His mind and body are honed from the many battles he has survived, and there is no challenge he can't overcome. I thought he hailed from Mute City. Also, yes, every single character in this game has a theme song. Machine introductions? Ah. Let's just get views of the machines. They even have an underside model. Check that out. What is his movie? Close Call, Captain Falcon. Haha. Was that Amtrak? That might have been. So that was Captain Falcon. We have Octoman. I love this guy's music. Age 88. I love how weird and wibbly this guy and his music are. Octoman is a representative of Takora, a planet currently at odds with the Milky Way Space Federation. The confrontation between the Federation and Takora grows more long and drawn out by the day. The Takoraians are surrounded by enemies and are in a very unstable economic state. Due to this, Octoman wants to win the Grand Prix so that he can pay the education costs of his children. He plans to contribute the rest of his earnings to the government of Takora to give it hope for the future. These characters' theme songs play in only two places: their character profiles, and if you actually successfully win a Grand Prix, they get an interview, and their theme song plays during the interview. What is his movie? Exuberant Posing. Oh gosh, what is this? Oh, is he a bodybuilder? Oh, he mad. Because 8 legs? What do you mean? Oh, age 88. Yeah, that's true. Mr. Ead with a superstar on his belt. I don't know how to feel about his theme song. Or his incredibly flat feet. What a weird theme song, man. Not necessarily bad at all, though. There's something to it. Age unknown, Mr. Ead is an android created by the mysterious development group EAD. His objective in this Grand Prix is to complete the final testing phase for his IQ and AI programming. After his run on the last F-Zero Grand Prix, he endured many trials, combat training, spy activities, college exams, and many others. If all of his capabilities function as calculated, there should be nothing that can keep him from winning the Grand Prix. His victory will signify the birth of a flawless android. He drives the Great Star, and once again, this guy is one giant Mario reference. Wouldn't that be an interesting plot twist if Mario was actually an android the whole time? What's his movie? Mr. Ead's Baking Class. Those rocket boots. The tiny little rockets on the back of his boots. In the words of Dan Avidan, fat but in the shape of a six-pack. Oh my gosh. This is so Japanese. I feel like there were some connotations to that. I don't know how to feel about that one. James McLeod. Age 32. McLeod is the leader of the flight squad Galaxy Dog, once again reference to Star Fox. He had his combat plane converted into an F-Zero machine in order to compete in the Grand Prix. Star Fox Command. I don't know which one came first. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure this game came first. And then the ending in Command is probably a reference to this game. During peacetime, there is very little work available, so McLeod has entered his second race in an attempt to take home the big prize money. He is motivated to become the new champion by thoughts of his wife and young son, both of whom need his support. You know, peacetime. Totally ignoring the apparent warfare happening with Octoman's people right now. And here is his machine, the Little Wyvern. Very sleek, albeit simple, but I like it. I think I remember enjoying piloting it. I just wish it was a little less boring looking. What movie does he have? Night Fever. Goodness, dude. Is this a nightclub dancer or something? Those are some seriously outdated disco moves, dude. Oh, that was a little boring. Billy! I guess he's a monkey, not a Sasquatch. Or an ape. Age 7? Holy cow, this music, man. Excuse me. One of Billy's ancestors was a trained rocket pilot and the first monkey in space. Whether by genetic predisposition or not, Billy's ability as a pilot is truly exceptional, and he's the first monkey to enter the F-Zero Grand Prix. I just said ender instead of enter. He was raised in a special lab where he was educated in human literacy and communication skills. The lab concurrently developed an F-Zero racer suitable for a monkey and bestowed upon him the honor of piloting it in the Grand Prix. Man, I feel safer already. And here we have the Mad Wolf machine, a very boring yellow, which might be a reference to him being a monkey because bananas, but I don't know. I like the sleek shape, but there's just something about it. I'm just like, Maybe just because it's got one booster. Maybe just because it looks a little basic from the side. I don't know. Jungle Fever Billy. Is that his kid? Or is this when Billy was young? Nah, Billy's gotta be the grown-up one. Yeah, that tree definitely wouldn't snap back up. Unless it broke, I suppose, but it didn't look like it did. Excuse me. Kate Allen, age 30. Heck yeah, hip-hop. Kate is a megastar singer who was chosen to sing at the opening ceremonies of the past several F-Zero Grand Prix races. Her fans are wild about her powerful dance moves and soulful vocals. Completely allured by the extreme speed of the race, Kate chose to pursue F-Zero racing rather than continue furthering her musical career. Taking full advantage of her sense of rhythm and athleticism, she plans to run a rambunctious race. Here we have her vehicle, the Super Piranha. It's a lot simpler than some of the other vehicles, but I actually really like how it looks. It's got a very clean, sleek, aerodynamic shape. Wild supermodel Kate Allen. Ooh, she wears a trench coat real well. A lot of these outfits, actually. Oh my gosh, she has clones. She's got style. I'll give it to her. Zoda. I have to wonder what's up with this guy's music and his weird arm-raised pose. I do like how his music sounds both heavy metal and kooky, because this guy is a very strange one. Age unknown. Zoda is in a long dispute with the hero of justice, Super Arrow. He has also been marked by Captain Falcon and once was almost captured for his bounty. Zoda's crazed tendencies come from a special device that pumps adrenaline and dopamine into his body. He enters the Grand Prix races to raise funding for his sinister plots, and during this latest race, he plans to take out anyone who dares interfere with his master plan. Also, may I remind you, his machine is canonically a converted ballistic missile. Made by the secret society Death Riddle. I forgot these machines actually tell you who made them. What an interesting name, Death Riddle. Arise, Zoda. Zoda's Road to World Domination? Zoda 2? What did that... Oh yeah, that did say Zoda 2, didn't it? Dude's probably trying to clone himself. Oh look, it's just Eggman. It even sounds like Eggman. It also kind of looks like Mr. Ead for some reason. Didn't expect this guy to be the kind of guy that could invent a super robot. Who made the other machines we've looked at so far? This one's made by Team Power Boys. Mad Baboons Science Laboratories. Space Dynamics Incorporated. Made by Shigs Mapone. Not by EAD. This one was made by Kurosumanov Universal Shipbuilders. Interesting. And Captain Falcon's machine construction made by Unknown. Now we got Jack Levin. Age 19. Jack is a former pop group member who set the entertainment industry on fire by pursuing his dream to become an F-Zero pilot, and he now wins the hearts of many female fans on the F-Zero scene. Any merchandise bearing Jack's face is an instant sellout. While most people speak only of his good looks and popularity, his racing skills are also worthy of comment. I could have sworn this guy was a space cop too, but I guess I'm wrong on that. Pretty sure he usually... He's on Captain Falcon's good side, though. I think they hang out from time to time. When like, in between races and such. Made by Team Lightning Bolt. Cool machine. What's his movie? Jumping Jack Levin, the Superstar. Oh my gosh, look at his hair. His hair is quite literally exploding out of his head. Oh heck yeah, he's got the banister slide. That's a big banister for it too. That's a holographic tattoo? That looks awesome. Well, he's automatically a better dancer than some of the others we've seen so far. Cool theme, too. Biorex. Excuse me. Age 9. Utilizing advanced biotechnologies, Biorex was created from a fossilized dinosaur egg. Genetic design allowed for the development of higher brain functions equivalent to that of a human, but as a carnivorous predator, he is still as aggressive as Pico. He first entered the Grand Prix to prove his superiority over humans, but this time around he has entered to satisfy his ravenous appetite for mammoth ribs. He drives the Big Fang by Dinosaur Racing Team. Cool theme song. And you see what I mean by the tusks on this thing just looking like hard, like solid steel? Like they I bet they literally just add weight and durability to this thing and that's it. Engine Tyranno 28x3. Interesting. Eat or be eaten. Oh my gosh. He's real hungry. But I thought you wanted mammoth ribs, dude. That was fun. I like that one. The Skull, one of my favorite characters. Listen to this theme song. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit for you guys. Gosh dang it, I love this song. It sounds so neat. Alright. Age 241. The Skull was once the greatest driver in the F-Max Grand Prix, a competition that predates the coming of F-Zero by some 200 years. Thanks to the inexplicable powers of science and black magic, he has returned to this world to compete once again. With his remarkable technique and decision-making powers, he now has a chance to extend his legacy into a new generation. Made by Abinus Company. Interesting. I love that it looks like a set of ribs. It looks all bony. Very cool. What's his movie? The Resurrection of the Skull. Looks like a fish. Just a teeny bit, I suppose. Oh, it almost found it and then it backed up. Love the Skull. He's awesome. Antonio Guster. Age 36. Ooh. Yo, we got techno up in here. Sick. This guy, oddly enough, would look a little out of place in the Stalker games, but not by much. I think. Mostly because of the military pattern, but still. Cool music, I like it. Age 36, Antonio was the right-hand man of Samurai Goro, but Goro betrayed and abandoned him into the hands of the Galactic Space Allies. After his release, he became a solo bandit, and now his only purpose in life is to have his revenge on Goro, ideally in front of millions of fans on the F-Zero circuit. I thought he was turning over a new leaf, I guess I'm wrong. Still, neat guy with a neat story. Vehicle made by Toraimon Echigoya. Very cool music, I'm loving it. Fighting midlifer Antonio Guster. Where'd your clothes go, man? Beastman. Age 30, Beastman became a beast hunter after a nasty encounter with a gigantic crocodile on the planet White. Interesting theme. After surviving the ordeal, he decided that he wanted to protect people from such dangerous creatures. He is actually quite shy, and in order to keep his bashful nature from being discovered, he adorned himself in the imposing outfit of a dinosaur. Before long, due to his heroic deeds and growing popularity, he became known as the Beastman. Having dealt with all the beasts on his own planet, he entered the F-Zero X Grand Prix for promotional reasons. There, he met Biorex for the first time, and knowing the creature was competing, he made a vow to protect the other pilots and crowd from such a dangerous beast. He flies the Hyper Speeder, made by Dr. Clash, who is actually another character in this game. But gosh dang, look at this machine. This is just such a cool machine, man. I don't even know if it's all that good. It's just a really cool machine. I love it. Hyper Speeder indeed. Zelda Sheik says, just got back from an insane run at work to see some guy lose his clothes at a laundromat. It's laundromat, not laundry-mat. But yeah, going through the character profiles, how much did you miss, Zelda Sheik? Dr. Clash added a kitchen sink to his machine. I think I remember that, actually. Let's see what Beastman's movie is. You had to leave at about 10:30. So, like, an hour in, basically. Oh my gosh, it's cartoonish. And they made him look so skinny. Saw the first couple races. You missed some good stuff. Oh well. You have Leon, perhaps the most boring character in the whole game, age 16. Leon is from the war-torn planet of Zao, where he lost both of his parents during the Big War 12 years ago. As the planet suffered through the after-effects of the war, it was decided that one F-Zero machine should be sent to the Grand Prix with Leon as its pilot, a symbol of hope for the ailing planet. Leon has a great track record in the F-Zero races as a result of his well-balanced abilities, and he desperately wishes to become champion in order to save the children of Zao from poverty. He flies the Space Angler, made by Fable Animal. Oh wow, that's actually very interesting underneath it. I thought this thing was flat. It looks really boring from above, but actually not too bad from the direct back view and the underside. That's interesting. I never knew about that. Highway Star Leon. Okay, wasn't expecting this. Yeah, it's a Gmod animation here. Holographic vehicle riding. Oh, a kitty! Hello, Wolverine. I was thinking more like Wolf O'Donnell, but sure. Super Arrow. Age 35, Super Arrow is a superhero who defends peace on Earth. He entered the last F-Zero race to chase his old enemy Zoda. At the time, Super Arrow had never even driven before, so he had to hurriedly register for an F-Zero license just so that he could enter the race. Even so, he managed to race competitively by utilizing his superpowers. Zoda has entered the race again, and Super Arrow must do all he can to stop him and end his reign of terror. He is known for his relentlessly unforgiving attitude toward criminals, but when it comes to his wife, Mrs. Arrow, he's as docile as a puppy. King Meteor is his vehicle. Made by Professor Hollow, who I believe is not in this game. Very cool looking machine though, I like it. I just realized both Arrows and Zoda have very similar looking machines, despite Zoda's machine being made by someone else. The outfit is very Wolverine for the other guy, for Leon, yes it is. He's a wolf named after a lion driving a fish. Of course, he has a music video. Wow, he does not look very fast. That almost looked more like power walking than running. Cool guitar, though. That was a little boring. We have his wife, Mrs. Arrow, who looks oddly like the woman whose baby got rescued by Captain Falcon. Albeit better hairdo. Age 27, Mrs. Arrow strives to defend her husband, Super Arrow, in and out of the home. She entered the last F-Zero race to assist her husband, who had no previous experience as a pilot. An F-Zero circuit model before marriage, she was the first former circuit model to compete as a pilot. Very short description. Vehicle also made by Professor Hollow. It's the Queen Meteor this time, and you see it's about the same as the King Meteor, but it sacrificed one of its rockets in place of extra vents. I don't know what difference the vents make, but it is interesting. The charm of Mrs. Arrow. Not what I was expecting. Is she also a bodybuilder? Yes, she is. And she's probably going to get way better ratings than Octoman did. Oh my. Gomar and Shio. I talked about how I really like these guys, and it's because of their description. Age 102. Also, I love how boopy their music is. I don't know what that synth is that's playing right now, but I love it. Very woobly warbly, but in a very good way. And then this music is a great reflection of how I understand their personalities to be. So, description. On the planet Huckmine, the Furikake people have an odd custom. They pair up with a partner as soon as they're born and do everything together. The intelligent Gomar is very short and envies the stature of Shio, while Shio is a tall creature who admires Gomar greatly and depends entirely on his decision-making. This peculiar pair work together, deftly manipulating their F-Zero machine built for two. However, these two partners, who have been together as long as they can remember, will both marry next year, thereby undergoing a partner change. This event has given rise to many rumors about this F-Zero Grand Prix being their last together. They are both 102. They were quite literally assigned to be best friends at birth. And I gotta admit, I kinda love that idea. It definitely has reasons that it would go wrong. Like, you might encounter situations where one character hates the other character's favorite thing. But yeah, like Hints is saying, having an assigned best friend would certainly be a very interesting and possibly great way to live. Of course, in our society, our families would have to do a lot of stuff together as well in order to make that work. But, gosh, how interesting would that be? The Twin Narita, made by Onigiri Drive Yard Company. Look at this Hot Wheels looking thing. I love it though. I believe the idea is one handles steering while the other handles speed, or something like that. If I recall, they actually had to jump through a few hoops in order to be allowed entry, and they specifically had to have their vehicle designed kind of like two vehicles pinned to each other, or else they wouldn't have been allowed to race for fear of it being unfair to other racers. They had to build their vehicle with a specific balance in order to be allowed to race. But I love these guys. Maybe the one thing I don't like about them is that I cannot tell how their faces work. Very cool dudes, though. I bet they're fun to hang around. Silver Nielsen. Another favorite character of mine. I also love his very hard country theme, I guess you could call it. Age 98, people call Nielsen Iron Man Silver. Despite holding the record for the most F-Zero races entered by a single pilot, he has yet to win a Grand Prix. He turns 99 next year and is debating retirement, but he also considers it a good possibility that he'll continue his race career even after he turns 100. Silver still loves the old school machines, and he's become quite crotchety in his old age. He often criticizes the newfangled machines that other pilots are racing. More races entered than any other pilot, and yet he's never actually won. Poor guy. Made by Gold Hand, what a great name. Yeah, it doesn't look as ventilated on the bottom as a lot of others. I wonder if that contributes to its slippery nature. Oh, Zelda Sheik said good husband earlier, I think referring to Arrow. I thought he was about to... Oh, did he sneeze? I can't tell. Pretty spry for an old guy. And then he runs into ganglier chains. Yeah, he's still doing his punches on his way out. Meanwhile, of course, Michael's proud. Michael's also a lot younger than Silver is. I bet Silver was jacked in his youth. Michael Chain, age 39. I gotta admit, I love how grindy his music sounds. It seems very fitting for a guy named Michael Chain. Michael is the head of the racing clan known as Bloody Chain, whose membership up until a few years ago exceeded 10,000 racers. Yeah, that's right, this guy's the head of he was once the leader of 10,000 racers. Didn't even know there were that many. He enters the F-Zero to showcase his skills and to represent the entire crew, but his efforts are falling short and members have begun to leave the organization. The Bloody Chain member numbers have now fallen well below 10,000, and it's rumored that the crew could be totally dissolved in the next several years. To be fair, he's extremely mean, and while he's a decent racer, probably not the best racer. Made by Asteroid Motors, the Wild Boar. Very cool design, I'll give it that. But also, it seems like his entire racing plan uses pretty much the same machine, which might contribute to their struggle to make it to the top. What's his movie? Hard Luck Bodybuilder. The font messed with me. So many bodybuilding videos. He suddenly looks like Hulk Hogan. He's trying to pop his own arm? Goodness. I don't understand how shaking it harder is worth more points. Blood Falcon. Age 37. Although listed in the race literature as 37 years old, Blood Falcon is actually a clone created from Captain Falcon's DNA, which was stolen while he was hospitalized after the huge accident 4 years ago. With that in mind, Blood Falcon is technically only 4 years old. He is capable of everything Captain Falcon can do, but he has been strictly taught to obey all the commands of his evil master, Black Shadow. Okay, Black Shadow is the guy that drives Black Bull. Got it. Cool theme. He drives the Bloodhawk, which for some reason has headlights on it. I do like how skinny it is, though. It's kind of neat, little pancake. Made by BS Group Secret Laboratories. Bullcrap Group Secret Laboratories? Very nice. What's his movie? Tragedy in the Laundromat. Is he the reason that other guy lost his clothes? New champion, Blood Falcon. Oh, all the clothes they shrank. What's with the giant laundromat? Right? To be fair, this is the campiest far future. It's entirely possible a smaller laundromat would not survive. Probably caters to hundreds of people. Daily. John Tanaka, age 31. John, the mechanic of the Galactic Space Federation, is in the same unit as Jodie Summers. Secretly harboring feelings for her, he entered the race to protect her from danger. If, by a stroke of luck, he wins the Grand Prix, he's even considering proposing. He drives the Wonder Wasp, made by John Tanaka. I guess it did say he's the engineer. But while this thing is a competent racer, boy, it looks a little underwhelming. Especially compared to Jodie's own car. I like his little droid. I have no idea what it's called. Cool dude, albeit a little bit basic. Cyber Dancer John Tanaka. Oh dear, what are we about to witness? Not bad, actually. She's on a date with Falcon. Poor John. Good dance, though. Good job, dude. One of the better ones we've seen so far. Drac! Look at how big this guy is. And I feel like his thumpy music reflects that pretty well. And then that synth. That slightly kooky synth. This guy has a surprisingly underwhelming career considering his size. Age 137, Drac works with Roger Buster, managing a portion of their cargo shipping business. He is an absolutely gigantic fan of F-Zero and has dreamed of entering the circuit himself since he was small. Roughly 1 year ago, Drac and Roger came across 2 F-Zero machines tagged with an unknown recipient and no return address. Drac quickly convinced Roger to let them enter the machines in the last Grand Prix, telling him that they would surely be recognized and the rightful owners would come forward to claim them. No one claimed the machines, however, and the two partners have decided to try again. Drac hopes to win a Grand Prix himself before the owners come to claim the machines. Then he could use the prize money to buy a craft of his own. Made by Team Shooting Star. Well, if they know that, why don't they just send them to Team Shooting Star? Cool machine, though. I like the 4-way split going on here. F-Zero Fanatic Drac. Sluck? What? He's playing GameCube. And it's an orange one. Fun fact, mine is the limited edition platinum one. His vehicle's the Mighty Typhoon, by the way. And we have Roger Buster, his partner. Cool theme. Age 41, Roger is a galactic delivery man famous for his policy of no consignment too dangerous. He's set to enter the race again with Drac in machines of unknown ownership. While Drac is a huge F-Zero fan, Roger himself isn't too interested in it. For Roger, finding the proper owner of the machines so that he can complete his deliveries is the overall goal of the competition. Machine made by Team Shooting Star again. I didn't know I could zoom, didn't mean to do that. I like how this one has kind of the same simplicity as Drac's, albeit it's only 3-pronged, but I do like how straight it is. Very sleek design, albeit not very angular, I guess. I don't know, I like it. It's simple, but effective. What's Roger's video like? Occupation delivery man, Roger Buster. Oh, look at that huge thing. I love it. Oh, he's having a great time. Look at that happy man. Oh, he's not so happy anymore. Oops. Hello, sir. Here's your pizza. Hold on a minute. I gotta look at something. Ah, the Mighty Typhoon and the Mighty Hurricane both have a stripe on the letter I, reflecting the colors of their machines. That's cool. Here we have Dr. Clash, who made one of the earlier machines. I like to imagine the mechanical sounds in the music are the sounds his little robot arms make. Also, I love how he looks like a weirdly pudgy much more cartoony Dr. Octopus. Age 55, and already not wearing it well, I say. Dr. Clash is an F-Zero engineer unable to give up his dream of becoming an F-Zero pilot. He created a special gadget to compensate for his limited athletic abilities, and after spending years of research to customize his F-Zero machine, finally got to race. He drives the Crazy Bear, made by himself. Boy, this thing looks real clunky. I like that it at least has step pads for climbing in. That's a really neat little design feature that they actually bothered to model in. But otherwise, the panels on this thing are bolted the heck on, with the vents between the panels for some reason. Lots of vents out the back, very blocky design. This thing is almost less of an F-Zero machine and more of an overcomplicated sled. It's like, man, Dr. Clash, for a guy calling himself Dr. Clash and being such an F-Zero enthusiast, you might have built the junkiest F-Zero machine in the game. Castaways Blues, Dr. Clash. Robot hands giving himself a massage. That would be nice. Except usually the place I need massaged is right under where those arms are mounted. Wow, he suddenly looks like a human potato. Smack in the face? Knew it. Black Shadow. Driving the Black Bull. Age unknown. Black Shadow is a cold-blooded king of evil feared by all. However, Captain Falcon has seen much success capturing his foot soldiers, and Black Shadow wants nothing more than to see the end of his meddling bounty hunter. This meddling bounty hunter, preferably in front of millions of fans. The Black Bull was made by BS Group's Secret Laboratory. Very cool design, very rough design. It's got tusks on it, kind of like the dinosaurs, but they are sleeker and with with a neat little step pattern going on, fan pattern, whatever you want to call that. This machine was designed for durability and combat, it seems. I have to wonder what's up with the sleek, velvety rear side. But cockpit seems separated from the rest of the machine. It's possible this entire front section is just one giant superweight for crashing into things. But why stop there? Why not add spikes onto it, Mr. Evil? Black Shadow bloopers. the Overlord guy's like, oh my gosh, Black Shadow, are you okay? Maybe choked him a little too hard. It just starts dancing. Y'all went silent again. No comments on these folks? I love this guy's theme song. Also, just how hilariously ragey he is. Also, I love his tiny cane. Finally getting to eat lunch, fair enough. I just want to point out, this guy is covered in gemstones that are bigger than his head. Age 65, Don Genie is the famous mogul head of the Universal Traders. He has been arrested countless times for secretly trading in energy resources and weapons. Each time he's arrested, he's forced to pay a small fortune in bail to get himself free. At this time, it's unknown whether Don is participating in the F-Zero races because he wants to publicize his trading company, or whether it's just for fun. One thing is for sure, though. It must be related to some sinister gambling ploy he's put together. It's also rumored that Don Genie has some connection with Black Shadow, the Emperor of Evil. He drives the Fat Shark, which is monstrously large, made by Genie Universal Amusement Facilities Operations Group. This thing is enormous. I believe he actually had a fridge put into this thing, if I remember. Or was that Dr. Clash? Or perhaps both of them. Could have sworn it was this one, actually. He is a mafia boss. And I'm not zoomed in either. This thing is just that huge. Wish they gave voices to them. They do to some of them. Feel free to look up the fridge thing, hints. Ruthless Hitman, Don Genie. He's a hitman now? He looks mildly annoyed. He's like, oh yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, shoot, what's up? What is he doing? Is he running the event? Be like, hey man, no guns here. Don't be shooting around like that. Sink, not fridge. Dr. Clash has a sink in his car? Or Don Genie does. He's being kicked out of the circus. Better hand-eye coordination than I expected. Does he? Dr. Clash has a sink. Okay. I'm pretty sure Don Genie has a fridge. I don't remember. I think I read that on TV Tropes. But I might be getting it mixed up with the sink thing. Look at this guy just slamming his cane into the ground as if he's trying to dig a hole. Oh, what? We have Digiboy, age 8. I didn't remember him only being 8 years old. This kid looks jacked for an 8-year-old. Oh, what a night, indeed. I also like his theme song. Oh, excuse me. I think I heard that Digiboy also canonically wrote this song. Don Genie's Fat Shark in F-Zero has a fridge, microwave, and karaoke system installed within its luxurious cockpit, according to Google. That is hilarious. But also, I would not put it past him. Digiboy's real name is Terry Getter, and he's a young genius currently attending Einstein Academy. While he's still just a kid, he's been dubbed Digiboy because there's no digital device he can't deftly use. He's even invented many of his own. He's also analyzed every past F-Zero race and has subsequently devised a perfect equation to work with his self-built machine so that he can win the next race. In his dictionary, there is no such word as luck. Made by Digiboy the Cosmic Dolphin, this thing might be one of the coolest looking crafts in the game. This is beautiful. Also, Cosmic Dolphin is a great name for it. But for anyone who can't recognize it, its design is also at least loosely based on, I forget its name, but the submarine from Star Fox 64. which is a very neat submarine. It stares at you if you're behind it. What, like this? Yeah, I guess it does kind of have like a night vision helmet look, doesn't it? From the back. Yeah, I like this thing. This thing's really cool to me. It's also cool that it's based on one of the coolest submarines in fiction. It was the Blue Marine, I think it was called? It was the Star Fox submarine? Also the best submarine in Steel Diver. I was Steel Diver. I wish that one took off better. It was good. Got it all figured out, did you, boy? Oh, he's also floating through the weird cyber vehicle space. Gmod Racing. Choose your imaginary vehicle. This kid's sass slightly reminds me of my cousin, I have to admit. And once again, he's 8. He's managed to... He's wearing techno skates, a computer arm, football shoulder pads, and a bow tie. And he somehow... and shorts. And he somehow makes it all look good, while also being 8 years old. That kid's going places. I love him. Dai San Gen. I'll admit these guys creep me out a little bit. Sex, male, female, and male. Are those boo shoulder pads? Hold on a minute. No. Well, that right one maybe. But yes, Dai San Gen, there's 3 of them. They are triplets. They are 64 years old, though. But the middle one, I believe, the green one, is female. These triplets come from the planet Shinar. The average lifespan of the beings on Shinar is 200 years, extremely long compared to that of Earthlings. However, even after reaching adulthood, they remain quite small. Using telepathy, they don't need to speak to communicate. Dai San and Gen have incredible teamwork skills and an amazing ability to operate their machine as one. Dai takes care of handling, San handles navigation, and Gen handles acceleration and braking. There is a fave. Is this your favorite, Zelda Sheik? They drive the Pink Spider made by Sumo Reach. Like I said, not my favorite design, but I do like the blades on the sides, which give it very good grip. Possibly the best grip in the game. I just don't like how the cockpits almost look slapped onto the front. What were you trying to spell, Zelda Sheik? Was it there is a face? Enter the Dai San Gen. These dudes are fun. Albeit they weird me out a little bit, but they're fun. Spade, a newer favorite of mine, now that he's actually unlocked on this profile. I love his music too. It's very creepy and mysterious, but in a fun way. Look at that. Dude's awesome. Age unknown, Spade is a circus performer and an accomplished magician. He has decided to take up racing in order to win enough money to rescue the circus from its financial difficulties. His racing techniques are risky and sometimes amazing, but he's quite fickle and will sometimes drop out of a race suddenly or not run it seriously. As a result, his overall record isn't that great. Nobody, not even his friends at the circus, have seen the face behind Spade's mask. He flies the Magic Seagull, made by Milk Do Samshu. I think it was described somewhere that this vehicle was actually designed by his friends. It is the widest vehicle in the race. Very wide car. Very sleek though. I like this shape. Oddly enough, it almost looks more Star Foxy than the actual Star Fox guy. Though that might just be a result of the colors. I think I've raced with it before though. It's not bad. Not the best, but not bad. It's very interesting. But yeah, I like Spade. How to prepare a delicious dinner. You guys are going to get a kick out of this one, I think. Sorry, I'm putting my jacket back on. It's starting to get a little chilly in my room now. How to cook a delicious dinner. First, you must take a class on voodoo. I love this guy, though. He's really neat. Daigoro. How many more are left? Like 10-ish. Still 76 degrees inside where you are. Age 10! This kid is actually 2 years older than Digiboy, and yet he's so tiny. Daigoro is the only son of Samurai Goro. He's so bad that even his father can't keep him under control. Daigoro is a master swordsman and loves to run riot with his sword whipping through the air. He has immense respect for his father and will boast about him regarding any subject. He hopes to earn the praise of his father by defeating Captain Falcon, his father's biggest enemy. As a pilot, he has more aptitude and potential than his father, and many are eagerly waiting to see what kind of pilot he grows up to be. Despite him supposedly flying the worst vehicle in the game. And it's like, oh, he has massive respect for his father, but he absolutely refuses to follow his father's instructions, I guess. Just a crazy frickin' kid. He drives the Silver Rat made by Toraemon Echigoya, who I think was the same guy that made a lot of the other vehicles in Goro's squad. But man, this thing is more of a pontoon boat than an actual racing car. It's so tiny. Oh my gosh, I forgot I had these little pies here that I could eat. Almost cut his dad in half. He made a pretty lady. Very Star Wars. Oh, it's not even the most Star Wars one in the game. I never put together a Star Wars connection with that one. Princia, age 16. I am not a fan of her hairdo. It looks really... I don't know. Something about split hair like that, like pigtails or what she's got going on, it strikes me as very bratty. Even though I'm sure she's not. Princia Ramode is the princess of the Desert Kingdom on the planet Magica, a society with highly advanced scientific knowledge. Her characteristic curiosity often leads her into mischief and often gets her into dangerous predicaments. In order to increase her wisdom and life experience before becoming queen, she secretly ran off with her servants on an adventure to a host of other planets. When she arrived on Earth, she happened to catch a glimpse of an F-Zero Grand Prix and whimsically decided that she, too, wanted to race. Knowing that no amount of persuasion will budge her once she sets her mind on something, her servants were left with no choice but to prepare a machine that fully utilized the scientific technology of Magica. Desert Kingdom Science Technology Development Department. I don't like the colors, but it is a very neat shape. The only problem is the driver is at the very front, probably with not very much protection, so... My Princia Mandala dance? For the dance, I'm gonna say 5 for the editing, but it grew to a 7 about halfway through. It's meant to look very young, though when it's from one tie like that, the hair tends to do that on its own. I mean, fair enough. I just never liked the look. Of course, it doesn't help that every time there is a bratty little girl in like a sitcom or some other live-action TV show, at least 50% of the time she has pigtails. Lily, age 14. Lily is affiliated with the reserves of the Galactic Space Forces and has received extensive warfare training since shortly after she was born. Imagine being trained in warfare before you're even old enough to speak. She has always received excellent marks in her training classes and has even participated in recent skirmishes as emergency support. While she sometimes displays the air of a naive little girl, she strictly obeys every command of her superior officers and aims to execute all of her responsibilities perfectly, regardless of their nature. Lily has entered the F-Zero competition simply as part of her training. She hopes to polish her snap decision-making skills under pressure. She drives the Bunny Flash, made by Manticore Engineering Firm. Another very small and incredibly maneuverable vehicle, if I recall. This thing is very zippy, but not much body strength. It is very small. Lily, this ain't the bathhouse? Oh no. She's under so much stress, she already has gray hair and she's not even an adult yet. Oh dear. She is one weird 14-year-old. She definitely looks 21. PJ! This guy's adorable. Age 35. PJ works as a cabbie for Galaxy Cab, a company whose taxis travel from planet to planet all over the universe. As the biggest earner at Galaxy Cab, he demanded an increase in wages, which resulted in a fight with the owner of the company and wound up earning him a temporary suspension. PJ then saw an article about the F-Zero races and it changed his life. He took all of his savings and transformed his taxi into an F-Zero machine. Can he really take the driving skills that he forged as a taxi driver and use them to win the Grand Prix? In case you missed it, Zelda Chic, this guy is one big Crazy Taxi reference. His machine is the Groovy Taxi, made by PJ. It even has, oh my gosh, it even has the Galaxy Cab scrolling text on the top of it. That is great. I love that. This car just looks like a fun ride, I gotta admit. I want to ride in this thing. You don't even need the taxi. He's having fun, you can tell. This is actually a really good video, I like this. What a great ad for your taxi company. I would hire that taxi company. I love him. PJ's great. Now here's where we get very Star Wars with this one. Triple Q looks like a pit droid. Vehicle looks like a pod racer minus the wires. Like it looks like they took the engines and stuck them on the sides of the pod. For some reason he has a spoiler almost dead center of this thing in the middle of the vehicle. Almost looks more like a radio antenna than a spoiler with that positioning. Very chunky vehicle, but I kind of love it. Made by Phoenix. That's right, I almost forgot. This guy is actually an assistant to Phoenix. Sex unknown, age unknown, Triple Q is a junk robot that was found buried in a scrap pile in a galactic waste management facility. It's still unclear why it was discarded there, but it was coincidentally picked up from the heap and repaired by a very able space police detective named Phoenix. Sorry, my reading comprehension is going out the window all of a sudden. He has no protection in that cockpit. I mean, unless his head is protected already. But yeah, it was coincidentally picked from the heap, and repaired by a very able space police detective named Phoenix, and quickly became his partner. For a robot, Triple Q's construction is quite obsolete, but its artificial intelligence is still considered cutting edge for any age. Triple Q is tortured by the knowledge that some very important data lies somewhere in its AI programming. Since the robot was damaged when it was thrown away, its memory cannot currently access it. The truth of the mystery data is this. Triple Q was brought from the future by Phoenix and has the necessary navigation hardware needed to traverse time. However, if its AI is not repaired, thereby restoring its memory, it will never be able to return to the future. Very Star Wars-y looking little dude. I love him though. Also, his vehicle is called the Rolling Turtle. I don't know if that's a reference to the movie RV or not, considering that movie featured an RV called the Rolling Turd. Oh wait, we already looked at this. Triple Q's Dangerous Vacation. Is it dangerous because a robot went to the beach? He even beeps like R2-D2. Nope, somehow he's fine. Oh my gosh, that shark. Jaws did not have a good day. And we have Phoenix. Arguably the coolest character in the whole game. With potentially the best pilot vehicle. Age 26, Phoenix is a time traveler who has come back in time from the future. His role is that of a space detective dispatched to protect the natural progression of time and history. He came to this era after receiving information that an event would occur in this next F-Zero Grand Prix that would change the history of the entire universe. He's now busy running around in his beloved time machine, the Rainbow Phoenix, trying to stop this event before it occurs. The question: it would be hilarious if it turns out him being there is the event. Wouldn't surprise me. This is the Rainbow Phoenix made by Unknown. Look at this beautiful thing. You probably didn't see it earlier, Zelda Chic. The wings fold out whenever you use the booster. This machine has some of the best stats in the game as far as I'm aware. I personally love using it. It does pilot better than Captain Falcon's machine, if I recall. And I believe it is also hidden lore that Phoenix is Captain Falcon's descendant from the future. Hence the similarities. I am the hero, Phoenix. Awesome. Very beautiful Joe. Nice. Weirdly enough, we did not start out at number 0 with this list. We started all the way over here at number 7. But that means there are 8 more, starting with Deathborn. Or no, 7 more. Getting my numbers weird. Love his music here. This pipe organ is awesome. Age unknown. This mysterious pilot makes even Black Shadow, the evil Emperor, shudder with fear. Since the huge accident 4 years ago, several F-Zero pilots have turned up missing. In all of the missing persons investigations conducted by the police, Deathborn was the primary suspect. Deathborn has died 3 times, but each time was brought back to life by exchanging his real body parts for mechanical ones. Through these procedures, he has become essentially immortal. A device installed within his body allows him to travel freely through space, making it possible for him to mysteriously appear anywhere at any time. He banishes those he dislikes to the outer limits of space where they become drifting vagabonds for all eternity. Deathborn is plotting to take over the universe. His plan is to obtain the ultimate power that would allow him to determine life and death on every star as he sees fit. He pilots the Dark Schneider with an unknown creator. This thing is possibly the most brutal-looking machine in the whole game. It almost looks bolted together, but in a very sleek, angular, mean-looking shape. But the rest of it, the engine and the underside, they're textured very differently. It almost looks like this guy slapped an entire fighter jet underneath this thing, as opposed to most other machines being made with racing in mind. Look at how heavy this thing looks. Deathborn's Assault. That was a chunky looking F-Zero machine. Everybody left. Fun times. Mighty Gazelle, another favorite. Love his music, love his machine, love the guy. Age 37. 4 years ago, Mighty Gazelle was the pilot who took the worst damage in the huge accident that led to the temporary suspension of the F-Zero Grand Prix races. He just barely escaped death and was resurrected as a cyborg primarily made up of mechanical body parts. Living only for F-Zero, he ignores the complaints of those who oppose his race participation. No protest would make him skip a race. Because he is a cyborg, he has been able to polish his racing skills without fear of death. Through analysis of his past races, he has fine-tuned all of his reflex-related components. He drives the Red Gazelle made by Cyberstick Inc. Cyberstick indeed, this thing is very stick-shaped, but a very good racing machine. I have to wonder why it has curved horns. Don't gazelles usually have swirly or straight or gently curved horns? Not these heavily curved ram horns? One thing that throws me off about it is how similar it looks to the Arrows machines. Mighty Gazelle transform. I bet that's disorienting. He turned into a scooter. He did. I called it. Jodie Summer. Love interest. Age 25. Jodie Summer is a combat machine pilot affiliated with the Galactic Space Federation. Her ability is highly regarded, and she is recognized as a hero by both her peers and superiors. For these reasons, she was chosen as the spokesperson for the Federation. She wasn't able to win the last Grand Prix championship, but was praised for her bravery and subsequently chosen to be Miss Galactic Space Federation. She still doesn't have a great deal of experience as an F-Zero pilot, but she has an incredible ability to control speed. That skill alone makes her the target of a great many rivals. She drives the White Cat, made by Galactic Space Federation and Warplane Research Department. It is a very good vehicle, controls very well and very evenly. I'm a big fan. Very nice looking too. Jodie Summer's Cosmic Dance, another dance video. Oh my word. Do all the female pilots have dance videos? Well, at least she's got holographic ribbon dancing. It's pretty cool. I like ribbon dancing. Very nice. considering I've yet to see one that's a full set of clothes isn't really surprising. I mean, technically she does have a full set of clothes, they're just form-fitting. But notice, her skin is not purple. It's just a weird space outfit. Dr. Stewart, a personal favorite that I don't actually race with all that often. I don't think I'm all that good with his machine. I wish I was better with it. Love his music, too. Age 42. His real name is Robert Stewart. A long time ago, he was a charismatic surgeon with legendary surgical skills. However, the death of his father, Professor Kevin Stewart, provided him with the opportunity to become a pilot. A regular racer with already over 10 years of experience, he is still considered a top-class pilot. As a racer, he's known for his refined technical prowess and friendly demeanor. In the big accident 4 years ago, Dr. Stewart put his skills as a paramedic to use and treated many of the injured. Miraculously, due to his heroic efforts, no fatalities occurred. He drives the Golden Fox, this rather beautiful, albeit technically simple machine, with all of its vents in just the right places, made by Kevin Stewart, his dad. Look at this beautiful thing. This is very well painted and very well shaped. I love it. Now Hintzwin is the one that has gone quiet. Hintz, are you still there? Did you go to bed? Did that say image training? Is this another dance video? Oh, heck yeah. He had a very Lily Olsen face. Baba. Age 19. This wild child was born and raised amid the natural beauty of Giant, a planet with expansive tracts of green land. He has preternatural animal instincts and a resilient, well-toned physique, both of which factored into his recruitment by the F-Zero Pilot Selection Committee. He left his home and underwent a great deal of training in order to make his F-Zero Grand Prix debut last year. He didn't win, unfortunately, and knowing he still had much to learn, he set out on a spiritual journey. As a result, his physical strength has increased twofold. However, he is also a bit overconfident now and is considered somewhat of a big mouth. Love him, love his theme, great style. His machine is the Iron Tiger, made by F-Zero Pilot Training School Machine Design Committee. This thing is very iron looking, goodness. It looks heavy, but not in the same way as a lot of the other heavy machines. I like it though. Very interesting look. Very cool. I love that synthetic vocal in the music. Synthetic vocals are fun. Baba's secret training. Oh, no peeking. I was gonna say, there's no way. Oh, there's the no peeking part. Is he wearing headphones in the shower? Without the shower? That was a weird one. Samurai Goro! Age 45. In outward appearance, Goro is a bounty hunter just like Falcon, but in actuality, he is the boss of an intergalactic group of bandits with a terrible reputation. This group of cutthroats is said to use the Red Canyon for a hideout. Exactly what Goro has plundered and extorted over the years is unknown. As a bounty hunter, he travels from planet to planet, evaluating the value of possible spoils. He actually dreams of performing notorious deeds as a bounty hunter, but Falcon always seems to beat him to the punch in the newest and most profitable projects. Goro is very bitter about this. He enters every Grand Prix without fail and is known as a rival of Falcon who will never stop trying to defeat him. He pilots the Fire Stingray, made by Toraemon Ichigoya, just like the other ones that were shaped like this, and related to Goro in some way. The only vehicle that seems to have a mobile tail fin. Very interesting. But otherwise, a little bit boring. Interesting pink and yellow color scheme, though. The flame pattern, kind of neat. Moonlight Outlaw Samurai Goro. Once again, frickin' Gmod driving. He waited for the old man to end up in front of him. Goofball. And lastly, Pico. By the way, Falcon, Pico, Goro, and Dr. Stewart were the 4 original playable characters of the first F-Zero. I love Pico's music. It's very cool. Remember, he is a reference to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and possibly a tiny reference to the Xenomorph. Also, maybe to Piccolo of Dragon Ball Z, hence the name Pico. And his plated-looking arms. I love how oddly robotic he moves when he's, like, idling. Very weird guy. Age 124. Pico was a member of a special unit of the Poripoto Army and carried out a number of dangerous missions. He's very aggressive, yet cool-headed enough to do what needs to be done to the bitter end. Individuals who mess with him often don't live to do anything else. After retirement, Pico opened a small shop near the military base, but he still operates as a notorious assassin. The accident 4 years ago is said to have been caused by his dangerous driving, and for this reason, he is disliked by many of the F-Zero fans. This doesn't stop him from running the circuit as recklessly as always. Love his music, man. Anyway, Pico drives the Wild Goose, which might be the most disappointing name in the game, I think. It does have a bit of a duckish look to it, but a bit of a boring design in my opinion, just a little bit. Looks a little too 1800s sci-fi, I guess. I don't know. It's not a bad design, I just feel like it could be better somehow. Excuse me, made by General Repeat. Actually, it doesn't look too bad in red, I gotta admit. And that's a pretty dark blue compared to what I'm used to seeing in this game. And that was every character in the game, all of their theme songs, all of their profiles, all of their manufacturers. I should really be going to bed, but before I didn't do the video. You're right, I didn't do the video. Thanks for calling me out, Zelda Sheik. Can't believe I forgot the video. Pico, polishing up the License to Kill. I love this guy's look. He's just cool. Yep, Pico's just awesome. I love him. Don't like his car, but I love him. I can't get enough of that animation. I don't know why. Alrighty. As stated, I should be going to bed soon, but before I do, I want to do two things. Let's try out a few of these other vehicles. I'll go with blue. Why not? I was explaining earlier, Zelda Sheik, if you didn't hear it, the emulation doesn't like starting these races for some reason. Once you're actually getting up to speed, though, then it runs fine. It really does do a gunshot sound on boost. That's interesting. Whoa! Okay, that was neat and also completely unintended. I am now way behind the pack. Not a great boost, but it doesn't use a lot of energy either. Hold on, am I actually gonna win this? With this awful machine? I thought this machine sucked. It steers pretty well, actually. Dang it, of course they got me. I kind of can't believe how well that went. I was expecting that to go way worse. Hold on a minute, I need to try something. Let's try a Dragon Slope. And do that again. Grip D rank, but he doesn't slide around nearly as much as some others. Though those letters really do lie to you. So that's one thing the folks at Nintendo could do, is just remaster this game, but also make the letter settings actually reflect the proper stats. Okay, yeah, this thing has very bad air control, I think. It drops like a rock. Maybe. Maybe I'm just stupid. It's also supposed to have really bad armor, but so far it's holding up decently well, I think. Is it weird that I actually think I'm actually going to like this thing? Oh, dang it. That is one problem this thing has. It pops off the track real fast. And of course, now we're going to be listening to that alarm for a good while. Oh wait, there's these here. We're good. I think I forgot to set the AI to master level. Oh well, no biggie. I'm caught up. Now can I get ahead of everybody by the actual end? Dang it, my plan didn't work. I'm going to die very fast here. Safe. Zelda Chic, you might recognize this part as the place where I did that corkscrew spiral from that clip I shared a while back. That's because this map used to be my favorite. And I still love it. Oh jeez. Alright, so vehicle's not very fast, but it is fun to drive. I gotta say that. Hold on. Oh gosh. Can I make it? Probably not. Nope. I got clipped right at the end. Oh yeah, that's right. That happens in practice mode. Now he's boosting a bunch too. Yeah, that gunshot thing is a bit silly. But neato. Sand Ocean. They were saying Spark Moon is one of the worst in the game, I think, was what that other guy was saying. Wait a minute. I kinda like the green on this, I'll admit. Yes, yes. I just realized I accidentally picked the most fitting stage because this princess comes from a desert planet. A little bit slippy slidey at these speeds. Goodness gracious, I am going so fast right now. And I'm actually keeping up. Don't hit me, 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 don't hit me. Safe. At least for the moment. Now the question is, can I keep up? Oh, that's not gonna help. Give me these. Oh, jeez. The chaos of too many people. I am making this look a lot easier to control than it actually is. I am doing tiny little taps for some of these adjustments. That was terribly close. So was that. Maybe these vehicles are just that terrible on top levels, but if you're at my level, which is good but relatively average otherwise, then no vehicle is too terrible, perhaps. I don't know. Veterans who are a lot better at this game than I am are absolutely crazy talented with some of the stuff they can do. Well, I was doing great until I fell off the course, and now I'm at the back of the pack. Right up until the finish line. Because I can't afford... I quite literally can't boost more than once. Not the worst driving I've done, though. Whoops, I didn't mean to retry. No. Select course. Let's do double branches with the Night Thunder. Good old Silver Nielsen. Why would we not want that sleek blue and lightning bolts? That looks cool. If I recall, this vehicle slips around a ton. But it's actually surprisingly controllable otherwise. Oh, I didn't even notice the giant frickin' Centurion statue. Goodness. Oh, slides immediately. This course is not... That was close. This course is not particularly great for sliding vehicles, as you can see. And Silver prefers this. Oops. I need to figure out how to... What happens if I'm strafing while swerving, if the swerving is not my own doing? Okay, I believe I can still control it that way. I'm just sliding now. Ah, well. That's getting real tricky. Not much point in continuing that one. Let's see, what else can we do? Wait a minute. Lightning half pipe. Why not that? Let's try out Bunny Flash. Come on. Here we go. Oh, now I get the cheap viewers announcement. I went the whole stream without one of those. Gosh dang it. So close. If I'd ended the stream already, I would have made it an entire stream without a spam bot. You'll notice each time I turn, it like lurches the camera a little bit. I don't know what is up with that. That is unique to this vehicle as far as I can tell. It does steer very well though. Excuse me. Oh. It's twice now broken down, so not great defense on this thing. But handling's very nice. I'm gonna try a more intensive course with this car, and I'm going to ban the spammer. What's a good course here? Maybe Aeropolis again? For its sharp corners. So Zelda Chic, you said you were able to see the first couple of races. Were you talking about the story mission races, or did you see the whole story bit and then some of my AX run with my personal vehicle? Yes, I think I used my personal vehicle for that. Ooh, look at this thing fly. It's flying at a weird angle. I don't know what's up with that. But it flies really well. Yeah, the lurching camera is just a little bit weird. You saw maybe the first two story races, you think? Fair enough. So you haven't seen what is my current favorite map in the game then. Oof. Nope. Cool. Yeah, I like this thing. This thing drives alright. Oof. Almost dead. Ah. Oh well. I think maybe I'll try a couple more characters. Let's try Sonic Phantom, because I have said I really like the Skull as a character. I don't remember how well he drives, though. Skip! Neo Uranus? Go! Ooh, very straight. Slides on those corners, but he flies very straight. Very stable vehicle is what it feels like. Ooh, that was bad. Stay in the back here, or I'm gonna get ping-ponged. Pinballed, that was the word I was looking for. And now rocket up forward. This vehicle is surprisingly stable to drive. I really like it. It gets a little slidey at higher speeds, but never so much as to lose a ton of control. It does appear it doesn't always handle a direct drop very well. Let's try the Cosmic Dolphin. I did say I really like this kit. I think this thing is another very slidey machine, though. And then I might have to call it for the stream after I do one more Grand Prix. It's a little bit slippery, but it comes out of those pretty fast too. This thing is a dart. I'm going to explode any second now. Yep. I think it controls a lot like Skulls. Alright, that's enough of that for now. Grand Prix, Master Difficulty, AX Cup. These particular maps are the ones from the arcade game. Rainbow Phoenix, I believe, is also from the arcade game. Don't remember for sure. I think I'll use him. I like how he handles. I swear there's hair in the back of my mouth. I just realized at some point I pulled my earbuds out of my phone. How did that happen? That was interesting that they all went either to the outer edge or the inner edge. That's one racer out. Look at them wings. Oh shoot, that was not good. Missing that pad was not good. I think that might be the only pad. Nope, there's more. Safe. We are safe. Second place. And now for the first of my 2 current favorite maps. Outer Space Meteor Stream. I believe this is the only outer space map in the game. And it sucks because it has great music and really cool views. This map is just awesome. Even if it is pretty simple and short. Look at all the flaming asteroids. Listen to the techno. Ow! Look at them swirls! This is space racing, ladies and gentlemen. Now go this route so I can keep recharging and boosting. Out of my way. Through the swirlies. Gosh, this map is such a spectacle, and I love it. Get me up there. Second place again. You'd think it would go the other way? What do you mean? Oh, I'm in first overall, though. I passed up Spark Moon. Pull in to speed up instead of expanding? That's true. Though it might be that it's specifically to give it a little bit of lift, and that might help speed it up somehow, when combined with the rockets. Or maybe this thing doubles as a starship, and so that's him activating the rocket boosters to take off, and then immediately turning them back off. So the wings fold out for flight, and then fold back in for general driving. Dunno. He's a future detective. Who knows what kind of tech he needs? Oh, I wanted to be on the other side for that. Oh well. This course is pretty neat. It's the only course in the game with a finish line that is a giant holographic wall instead of just a finish line. This thing right here. Also, this is Port Town, apparently where Captain Falcon comes from. Get over here now. this low right here is not quite good. If I can make it a little farther. Safe. Heck yeah. Not bad. I usually do worse on that one. I just said that one? What is wrong with me? Ooh, I'm a whole 64 points ahead of second place. That's not bad. And now for my second favorite map in the game, currently. This one's just a blast. There goes Skull. Did I knock anybody else out? Yeah. Oof. Come here, James McLeod. Come on. Come on, James. Get back here. Or I'll just pass him. That works too. No, wait, that's James right there. Hold on. Now I'm past him. This bit right here is so cinematic. I wish I could have played this game in arcades. I wonder what it would have been like. But unfortunately, these machines frickin' never show up anywhere. I've never actually seen one in person. Come on, keep me up. Ooh, that was bad. Come on, get me back up there. Back up in front. Now I just need to last. Ooh, that was a heck of a jump I just took. Completely skipped the wibbly wobblies. Oh no, wait, this is the wibbly wobblies. Get me up there. Now go ham. First. Heck yeah. We blew Obby comes. Welcome back, Hints. I am almost 100 points ahead. Yes, I know it's Doctor Who. And now this map has a little bit of everything. Excuse me. Though for some reason they place the dirt in a place where you're likely never to run across it. So you never have to deal with slowdown on this map, unless you're really bad at it, or really unlucky. This is one of those games where it gets so instinctual to play that if you start thinking about how you're playing it, like how you're actually doing this good, you start actively doing worse. You cannot think about it with a game like this. What are you asking, Hints? Why'd you say who? Oh, Doctor Who. Gotcha. Just gotta stay ahead. Recharge points are a bit spaced out on this one. There we go. Go. I'm getting better at hitting that. I wonder who would rocket up next to me if I knocked out Princia. As I was saying earlier, I don't know if you heard me say it, Zelda Sheik, but this game is notorious for cheating. The AI cheats heavily on harder difficulties. These guys should not be able to catch up to me. At least theoretically. Darn, fourth. Couple more got ahead of me toward in the final stretch. But I still got first. By over 100 points. Heck yeah. Now you guys get to see the interview that happens if you win a Grand Prix with an official pilot. They do not do this if you are using a custom vehicle, despite the fact that you still have to pick a pilot for it. I'm going to snack on something real quick while this plays.
F-Zero TV.
F-Zero TV, who has brought you heated race after heated race, will now present an interview with the champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Should I ask the one I haven't asked yet, or should I pick one of the other three? What do you guys think over in chat? Go for the new one?
Are you glad you joined the Time Patrol?
Yes, it's good to get back to the 29th century and check that the history books haven't been rewritten.
I see. Thank you for the interview. And that's all for adrenaline-driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
I love how confused he sounded. I see. Well, alright then.
F-Zero TV.
Such a long interview, right? When you go as fast as you do in F-Zero, you don't have time for more than one question. And then it gives you the credits, along with the video of whoever you won with. And the tickets are for the shop, but everything has already been purchased. Zelda Chic, I showed it off earlier, but I'll show it off a little bit again because I think you'll be impressed with the emblem editor. Regular drawing, regular erasing, you can also fill, but there's undo. There's also draw a line, draw a circle, draw a square, clear emblem, enlarge the edit screen, draw and fill, we got rotate, invert, load a sample, they put MS Paint in the game. Basically, yeah. You can do a lot with this thing. It's nuts. You can also put stickers and such on official pilot vehicles. You probably saw Mario symbols, yes. Or you can make your own vehicles. These ones are not currently painted because I do not have much faith in them. They do not drive great, in my experience. This is actually the best one I've made so far, and this is the same one I did that trick with in that video I posted a while back. But, I hadn't painted it yet in that video, and this is my final paint idea. Though I believe on the GameCube I instead gave it eyes, and instead of a number I had a single flame on the back where the 5 is. But yeah, looks a little weird until you get used to it, and then this shape starts to grow on you. This is actually a really good vehicle drive. It's only slightly more slippery than the Blue Falcon is at high speeds. But, very reliable, good vehicle. That one got me through a lot of the Grand Prix content in my youth. And I can show you that. Well, actually, let's do another favorite map of mine that you haven't seen yet. Big Blue Ordeal. I don't remember if you were around for it, Zelda Sheik. One of my favorite character themes is the skulls, and that's why I like racing as him as well. Also, he just has a cool backstory. He literally came back from the dead to race an F-Zero after being a champion racer in its predecessor, F-Max, over 200 years ago. It doesn't turn as effectively as some of the other vehicles I've grown to love, but I didn't have those vehicles unlocked on my GameCube profile. This thing feels a lot stiffer than it did earlier today. Then again, I think I did pick Master difficulty instead of Expert. I don't know, maybe it's Expert. It has some of the best boosting in the game, though. This thing feels a lot stiffer than I'm used to. What in the world? Are the other vehicles just that much better? Oh, come on, I hit him. Maybe I'll just have to switch back to Dragon Slope. What is wrong with me? I should be better than that. I've completed that course with that car just fine before. It's been years, but I did. Whoops. I meant to change the balance on it. Maybe that was my problem, was that I didn't have the max speed turned up, so it wasn't as slippy slidey as I'm used to it being. Who knows? There we go. And it was on that top platform up there where I slipped in the video I shared a while back, my corkscrew video, and I managed to fall all the way down to the platform just above this landing here and get back on track. Oh, come on. Hit the top. I wonder how falling works out if you dive and then level out right as you reach the ground, instead of like paper airplaning it. Oh, come on. Stop the bouncing. What the... Dude almost went under me. Did you guys see that? Oh my gosh, stop. I'm going to die. Can I catch up? Probably not. Come on. Stop it. $16th. That's alright. So yeah, that was the car that I used to win things with. And ladies and gentlemen, that was F-Zero GX. One of the best racing games ever made, and always an adrenaline rush. It's always such a blast to be able to play this, though. I've never played a game that gave me more of a speed demon feeling than this game. That said, it has now been almost 6 hours of stream, and it is after 3 in the morning. This might be my longest stream yet. Probably until my Metroid Marathon. I'll probably end up with a longer one then. But for now, I hope you all enjoyed this. Maybe felt inspired to try it out yourselves somehow. You can emulate it. It was a GameCube game, so you can emulate it on Dolphin. It is not for the faint of heart, but once you get used to it, it is crazy fun. Anyway, thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You may find you may find my YouTube and my Discord in my Twitch profile. Or, if you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, you may find my Twitch at TheWinterPrince52. YouTubers, also please leave comments, just because I love comments. And stay tuned for some of my other content. Coming up soon, more Arknights. Eventually I'll get back to UFO 50. Haha, Hinswin. And, yeah, once I'm moved out, I'll be working on my Metroid Marathon. That's coming very soon here, only 1 or 2 weeks probably, if all goes well. Thanks again, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Oh yeah, and I love you all. Good night.